We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
You just pissed yourself.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hey guys, how's it going? Merry belated Christmas Kwanzaa Yule to you and yours. Yeah, we're doing this a little bit late. I apologize, but
no, it's totally December.
Totally. We're just gonna air this in like 12 months. It's gonna be fine.
Hanukkah ended just not that long ago.
Yeah.
A little over a week ago.
Sorry, I forgot my Halloween costume.
Boxing Day was like what, last week? This week? I don't know.
I think that was last Monday.
Okay.
In Terra, this is Christmas.
Does Boxing Day mean you get to get a free punch on all your friends or something?
Everyone gets an extra box from an extra box gift.
Box.
Extra box.
I got you a box. That's what I got you.
My cat loves Boxing Day.
I couldn't think of anything to get you, so I got you this box.
Here's the box.
It's very sturdy.
That's what I got you.
And hey, if you want a box, why don't you check out our Patreon at patreon.com/Underground Initiative. We might not have boxes, but we do have our Discord channel. We can add your name to the credits once you sign up. If we get 10 patrons, every 10 patrons that we get, I will wear a fun wig for an entire episode.
And we'll send you an empty box.
It's a clear wig. It's a glass wig. Enjoy. But yeah, Discord membership. You get to chat with us and other community members online. You can pitch ideas and suggestions for the show. We'll play around with the rewards as we go when more patrons arrive. Like I said, your name will also appear in the credits at the end of each and every episode as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. And of course, every donation goes towards improving the quality of the stream overall, where we get new minis, new battle maps, new camera equipment, a lot of like of the techno junk that is needed for these things to continue. So
Where are the glasses?
what?
Where are the glasses?
It takes too much effort to
They're
bring them out.
sleeping.
You said
They're asleep.
You said technology. You said or techno.
But yeah, every little bit goes a long way, and we truly appreciate it. Thank you once again for sticking around for this many years. We're having a lot of fun here, and we certainly hope that you are as well. Hey John, anything from outer space?
Sadly, no. I'm still waiting for the update on when our anthology comes out. So hopefully soon. But I said that like 2 months ago, so who knows at this point?
Hey, just because there's not new stuff doesn't mean you can't check out the old stuff. So go ahead and check out From Outer Space and enjoy all of the wonderful creations that John and his cabal have come up with. I think it's awesome, and the fact that you also do things for charity is really swell. I believe that concludes the announcements as of right now, so we can begin.
Next month will be 4 years since we had our session 0.
Nice. And we're back. So, last we left off, last year, the Fist is migrating around the desolate wastes in search of kidnapped orcish children by the tribal ravaging sandstorm orcs. Apparently, they have ganged up with another desert sect, the Manticore, and his brood, also known as Nature's Fury or Nature's Wrath. I can never remember, so don't worry about it.
Nature's Wrath of Fury.
Wrathful Fury. Either way, the Fist has been wandering around the desert. They fought off against a pack of like mutated jackalware dudes that seem to have like troll hearts inside of their bodies, which gave them like weird mutations. You guys fought a giant scorpion in the desert, which was also very monstrous in nature. You know that's not on the camera, right?
Yeah, it is.
Never mind. There's also this monarch that's just hanging around. You're not quite sure what that's going on. Why that is. However, you guys also encountered resident infernal pain in the ass Toffel, a helpful little imp that wants to see the activities of the Manticore ceased here in the desolate wastes by any means necessary. Eventually, you guys found the elusive lair of the Manticore and teleported your way there, leaving Toffel behind.
In the middle of a party.
In the middle of, yes, indeed, some sort of party, later to be known as the Beast Bloom Festival, whatever that is.
We're killing this vibe.
You find a desert, almost shanty town that is primarily populated with various animal folk, decked out in like Wastelander survival garb. Everyone is armed to the teeth, but they are celebrating. And as soon as you teleported here, it looks like the zenith of one of the celebrations occurred, and this monstrous horned creature appears out of a pool of black ichor, presided over by a figure who can only be described and assumed to be the Manticore. Originally an apothecary scientist from Dender who escaped Dender's problems like a week before they started. Him, his wife Morgan Rowe, and a number of his researchers.
Coincidence, I think. No.
Total coincidence. The Manticore, once thought of as a Dr. Malcolm Rowe, a skinny Leonine scientist type, now sports a large frame, blackened claws, sinewy bat wings, and a gigantic scorpion's tail, and cloven hooves. He is more monster than man now.
I almost got it.
Almost.
What did I get?
Cheese.
You rolled cheddar.
Excellent.
I loved how that happened.
I thought it was actually a die. At first I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, me too.
Not the pointy end.
During the celebration,
It's
the
all good.
Manticore proclaims that a new beast shall bloom within an hour's time, and goes to retreats into this giant monolithic stone-like structure in the middle behind this town. As the celebration of the townsfolk continues, everyone celebrates the birthing of this new four-horned minotaur creature named Tony. Kulkras spies that there are indeed some infernal creatures hiding about. A couple incubus/succubus just
Vaxxus doesn't hide.
just hanging out in the ethereal plane, just taking everything in. Vaxxus, whether through drunkenness or bravery, just strides into town and makes friends with Tony really, really quickly. Orlin mounted Saoirse and starts to scale one of the walls. Why? I don't know. But
I need to know.
I don't need to know.
Orlin doesn't know.
He doesn't need to know either.
Scotty doesn't know.
It's
Scotty
on a
doesn't
need-to-know
know.
basis, and nobody
It is a need-to-know basis.
Saoirse's running this party.
Honestly, Saoirse's in control.
Saoirse's the only one that knows, and she can't speak.
Unfortunately,
Rico knows what we're
Saoirse
talking about.
and Orlin was discovered. The alarms were sound, and Orlin was chased around the area by a number of these winged, monstrous vulture-like creatures. But Orlin was able to escape through another clever use of the ever-smoking bottle. The best item in the game.
It's ever smoke.
However, Tony seems a little. He sees his new friend Vaxxus. The fake name Seth.
Yep.
And decides, you know what? You need to meet the boss. You need to meet the Manticore proper. And starts to escort Vaxxus into the structure that the Manticore has entered. Seeing the opportunity to get to the bottom of this and try to find more answers, once the door was opened and Vaxxus was let in.
Don't make eye
Shiima,
contact.
along with Kulkras, teleported into the room where all of this is taking place, coming face to face with the Manticore himself, in a chamber with a bunch of orcish soldiers, along with their orcish boss, a sort of like mutated demonic orc, his wife Morgan Rowe, the Manticores, not the orcs, just living her best life, like decked out in like the fine garbs, fine perfume, all of this stuff.
Tina, you
and-
fat lard.
A number of these mutated humanoids that are covered in like blisters and pustules. They're not living their best lives at all. And
Suffering towards us.
They're going through puberty.
and a number of
Oh.
caged orcish children off into the corner. Dialogue was had between Shiima and the Manticore, pretty much confirming all of the things that you've heard up until now. That he's trying to raise an army fueled by incursion in order to take back Dender, to take back home. However, when trying to apply logic, and also, hey, you got a bunch of orcish kids in cages in the room, he's just like, what orcish kids? I don't know what you're talking about. Morgan decides, all right, enough is enough. You ask too many questions. Time for you to die.
Well, that'll
and-
learn her.
Combat ensues. Oh, also there's a giant ass of scorpion in the room. Combat ensued. It was discovered through clever use of spellcraft that the Manticore has actually been controlled by Morgan for an unknown amount of time, and through clever use of alchemy as well, was able to dispel the haze of mind control from him, thanks to thanks to Shiima, not Saoirse. Saoirse was doing other stuff.
I didn't dispel it, technically. I used the potion.
Right. Bringing him out of this haze, he calls for like the immediate death of his wife, who seems to be the source of his control. Jeremy's is living his best life.
Yeah,
We're all having fun.
We're having a good time.
We're having a good time. Morgan eventually reveals her true form, not a Tabaxian cougar, but instead a full Lamia, a half like centaur, camel, half humanoid person. Like a classic Dender folktale of like the siren of the desert that you do not mess with, because they will just mind control you and do who knows what with you, which seems to be on brand for what's going on.
She couldn't mind control the monkey.
She tried to mind control the monkey, did not work. Vaxxus infernally smite the crap out of her, and Shiima finished the job with a bunch of poisonous arrows, ending the reign of Morgan once and for all. However, Tony seems to want to take over the Manticore's spot. He wants to lead the Nature's Fury. He wants to be top dog, and he's willing to fight to the death for it. Combat still going on. The mutated humanoids seem to be fiddling with the lock of some sort of cage that has something inside of it that the Manticore urges you do not want this cage open by any means necessary. And that is where we will enter combat. Guy, if you would be so kind as to engage the battle map.
We have one of those.
I hope so. So it
Oh,
still
thank
looks
God.
good. Yay!
Hope it still looks good.
Our battle map's still in the mail.
It didn't change since we set it up, so.
It shouldn't have.
Like our belated Christmas gifts.
All right, so
Got it in the
top
mail.
of the round, we got Shiima with Orlin on deck.
Okay, so I'm over yonder. I would like to try to climb the cages and see if I can get over the cages.
All right, cool. Give me
Just step over
an
the cages.
athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Does Shiima hit her head on the ceiling?
Acrobatics.
It's a 60-foot ceiling, so yeah, Shiima has to like hunker down a little bit.
Doubled over.
You can't die.
That sounds terrifying.
Not great. 10.
10 is what you needed. However, you can only climb, I would say, this one. In order to do so, you'll probably get an attack of opportunity.
I specifically wanted to climb the one I'm by, like around over the two tall ones.
Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, I'll say you start to climb, and
Assassin's Creed it.
you're climbing here. That's about as far as you can get currently. Actually, no.
She does have climbing speed.
You do have a climbing speed.
Tabaxi have them normally.
Meow.
What?
It's equal to your walking speed, I think, as a Tabaxi.
Meow, see?
I'll allow it. It's cages, it's bars. You can climb this with 10, no problem.
Yeah, especially since the Tabaxi have that ability.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Shiima, you are able to get to the top of this cage. The stacked cages, no problem. With the orcish children inside, just hanging out. I will say that is your free action. You still have
Does that use up my movement?
Um, I'll say you got 10 feet of movement left. Because you were right next to the cages anyway, so.
Also, it's allergy season, so there's going to be coughs periodically.
Shiima leaps out the window and leaves us behind.
But she's got to fight the rest of the crowd,
Well,
though.
I want to try to get down on the other cage, on top of that one. So could I just hop down onto that one?
Well, yeah, sure, absolutely. Make a dex save if you would be so kind.
She falls.
Thank you. The other new one. Oh, never mind. That's a giant one. Ah, so much better. Wow.
Oh, man.
Up
Killing
back
it.
to dex save.
Killing it.
What's my 24.
Without issue, you sling your crossbow across your back, and you scale this the stacked cages with ease. The orcish kids are like really impressed at the
I give it a 9.
and you jump down to the slightly lower cage without injuring yourself. That is your movement.
Can I see into the red cage?
From here, you look over and you see that the top of the cage still also has all of these different like vines and stuff that is obscuring whatever is inside. You can take an action, a full action, to make a perception check to try to perceive what is actually in there. But that is up to you.
Had any of us ever touched that cage at all?
No.
Or any of the vines or anything?
No.
Like, nobody
I mean, we
ever
immediately
touched-
got into combat, so.
Oh, what's it called?
You do see that there is one of these these like fugly looking dudes that's like fiddling with the locks, but they've got like 8-inch nails, and they're not able to.
Was that guy damaged yet?
Was that guy damaged?
I think you said it was only the main orc boss that wasn't damaged.
The main orc boss wasn't damaged. The one that is fiddling with the lock, this mutated dude, he has not been damaged. The one that is grappled by the Manticore has been damaged.
That's what I thought.
Oh, so the one by the cage is not damaged at all?
Yeah, the one by the red cage has not been damaged.
Well,
What's the old saying? Lick it.
Lick the cage.
I think I'll just shoot him in the back with one of the serpent venom poison arrows.
Alright, go for it. Make an attack roll.
The one trying to get in the cage.
To try to open it, I'm gonna shoot him and try to stop him.
Shoot her!
Close enough.
Plus 10. 19 to hit.
19 absolutely hits. I will say don't bother rolling the poison damage because it is immune to poison.
Oh.
But the arrow damage will still do damage.
Okay. Would I have known it was gonna be immune to poison?
I'm honestly not sure.
Okay, probably.
No, you didn't say anything.
I don't.
I don't remember from last time if we had.
The only thing we knew.
It's been a
if
month.
If they were like immune.
The only thing.
Well,
that
you're finding out now. It's immune to poison.
only Tony's been.
If you want to
so
use a
far.
different arrow for the next shot, you absolutely
I
can.
don't have any other arrows, just basic arrows.
Well, yeah.
So it'd be 8 damage.
8 damage. You sink an arrow into this thing's back, and it actually busts a couple of the pustules in its shoulder. This is just like a gross burlap covered leper
He's just a
thing.
gross sack.
You ugly. Yeah. You ugly.
Keep that bag on.
Yo, keep that bag.
And then I will bonus action drink a potion of healing.
All right.
And then that's it.
You have a second attack.
Oh, right. I
Because
forgot.
I'm on.
Yeah, so I'll shoot it twice.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Do I have to? I don't have to roll to hit again, do I?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I do. Alright, I forgot.
A whole other attack.
20 something.
20 something absolutely hits.
8 damage again.
Nice. Yeah. This time, the creature looks over at you, and you can see like it has 2 eyes, like a normal a humanoid would, but one is like ridiculously huge compared to the other. It's almost like bulging out of its socket.
Look into his eyes and see that they are googly.
That's a peeping eye.
Yeah, you take
I
a
healed 7.
nice. That I assume ends Shima's turn. Orlin, you're up.
How far behind Vaxxus are me and Saoirse?
You guys are about 5, 10, 15. I'd say 15 feet.
I don't want to get into his fly, so I'll move up to 10 feet.
So it only takes effect if you start your turn. Right?
Okay.
So you can walk into it. It's not gonna hurt you.
You're looking pretty rough, right?
Yeah, but well, I guess I can't tell you what I'm
Yeah.
gonna do. So. But no, I'm just throwing that out there.
Can Saoirse move 10 feet behind him, and then can I vault off of Saoirse in front of Vaxxus between him and Tony?
Absolutely. I will say the scorpion will get an attack of opportunity on either Saoirse or you.
I'm planning to dodge. I'll do the dodge first. Saoirse's not planning to leave the zone, just me.
Okay.
I'm gonna push off of her.
Gotcha. Saoirse. So Saoirse is going to be behind Vaxxus?
Yeah, but with
Okay.
the square
Do you mind if I use the smaller menu for
Yeah,
this?
that's fine.
Thank you.
Well, Saoirse's staying on the platform,
On the platform.
just with the square between us.
Okay, then yeah, I'll get the big one there.
And then I am pushing off of her back and going between Vaxxus and Tony as far as I can. I have a speed of 35.
Okay. The scorpion is going to. They're going to attempt to stinger tail you.
With
at-
disadvantage because I'm dodging.
Absolutely. Wow, a 3 and a 2. Even with a plus 12, I'm pretty sure that misses.
Okay.
So yeah, the stinger goes wide, and you are able to land successfully there. Actually, because of the maneuverability of what you're doing, make a dexterity saving throw, please. You're dodging. I think that gives you advantage on dex saves. And I
19.
believe you're still blessed.
Is it
D4.
21?
Yeah, you are able to land however you like.
With my bobblehead, I'm like, come pick on somebody your own size, Tony.
You want a piece?
Any speed I have left, I'm going to move closer to Tony, but I'll leave a square between me and him.
I'll say.
Actually, no, I want to stay there so that he has to go around to get the Vaxxus.
I'll say that jump used half of your movement speed.
I'll stay there. That's fine.
Gotcha.
Saoirse, since this is the first time using her ability, her tail grows really long, and it's going to try and wrap up the orc by Vaxxus.
Ooh,
It has to make a strength saving throw.
gotcha.
So it's just like some Eldritch horror.
All right, the orc boss is raging.
This isn't the boss, it's the one right next to Vaxxus.
Yeah,
The creature.
Yeah.
He is
this
not
a regular
raging.
orc, right?
Yeah, this is just a regular orc.
That's the cosplay orc right there.
Regular orc.
Regular orc. I was thinking it. I didn't want to be the one to say it. Thank you. I'll use one of the new dice that I got.
The great value work right
That was a bad call.
He's grappled.
He rolled an 8.
He is grappled and takes
there.
11 force damage.
Because fuck him, that's why.
Yeah.
If he starts his turn, he takes damage, right?
Correct.
So I'll leave him there. Unless you want me. Well, I guess we can't really communicate right now.
All right. So he is grappled.
Yeah.
All right.
By Saoirse's tail.
Read my mind.
What does it look like as Saoirse does this?
It just grows like a long and thorny spine tail and just wraps him up.
So Saoirse.
But it's still like the reddish, like fiery fur look.
Gotcha.
It's a fruit roll up.
So, Saoirse, eternal companion to Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette. This primal being of elemental energy in the form of this panther-like creature grew a second head from events completely unrelated. This is like doubled in size because of magical means. Is now growing a thorny vine tail to wrap around this orc dude and just constrict around his body, holding him in place.
The orc, why didn't I just stay home?
The
Why
orc
didn't I
is
call-
flummoxed. He's just like, what the fuck?
Why didn't I call in sick today?
As an action, the creature can escape the grapple by succeeding on a strength or dex check.
Why didn't I use my vacation days?
He's starting to look rough.
It is not restrained though, it is just grappled, so it can still do its actions like
Just
normal.
grappled.
It just can't move.
Understood. Does that end Orland and Saoirse's go?
Yes.
Gotcha. It is now the orc bosses.
Twisted. Give me a old twist.
What does he want to do?
I'm just gonna let the dice decide. This isn't Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
All right.
You can't take advice from outside the.
All right. He's going to.
He's gonna phone a friend.
He's gonna go after you, Orlin. Orlin, this orc
Joke's
dude,
on him.
runs up to you with this spear that is just like swirling with this sandy wind
At disadvantage?
energy, and he's going to attack you twice. He is raging, so he's going to attack recklessly. So they cancel out. So these are just going to be 2 straight rolls.
Do I somehow get attack of opportunity? Because I was like right.
You are 10 feet up on a cage. He is already out of your field of. He's out of your range.
Shima's limbs are longer than that.
She touched the ceiling on the spot.
If you want to get technical. Alright.
Batting at him. Where are you going?
Okay, well, the first is a natural 1. The other is a 15.
Total?
Total.
Yes.
Good
Child's
luck,
play.
Yeah, he's not proud of that happened.
He should be ashamed.
Orlin blocks it with his pecs.
Catch the spear between them.
Power!
I didn't have to use my shield that time. Weak.
The orc boss is going to call out to its still alive minion. Kulkras, in your even though you are in like a animalistic state, you pick up a little bit of orcish. You're basically telling you hear the orc boss says, "All right, it's time. Unleash the beast within."
Take my pants off.
Oh god. You just had it on.
Orlin sitting there. Joke's on you. I speak orc.
How come nobody told us it was a bottomless party?
The orc.
The ape never wears pants.
It is now the other orc's turn with Vaxxus on deck.
That's the one that's wrapped up, right?
This is the one that is wrapped up.
5 points of poison damage.
5 points of poison damage. Yeah, he's not enjoying that at all. He is going to pull out from a small bag on his side, and he pulls out a familiar blackened liquid vial.
Oh,
pops the cork, drinks it. As he does, you watch as this orc's muscles swell in size and spikes, like crimson red spikes, jut out at different parts of his body. His weapon also comically doubles in size.
But his testicles shrink.
You don't see that, but that definitely happens.
That's when juicing will get you.
Boy.
That's his bonus action. Oh, he also gets to roll a d6 to see if one of his weird abilities comes back. It does not, unfortunately. But he still has a full range of attacks. He is going to make one attack at Saoirse and one attack at Vaxxus.
Does he have range? Because I had that square between us.
Say again?
I had specified I wanted a square behind Vaxxus between them.
Right. You're right.
Sorry, probably shouldn't have.
Never mind.
put that all
He's
in
just
your
going to
range,
take 2
Vaxxus.
attacks
Are
against
the attacks at disadvantage?
Vaxxus then.
Are the attacks at disadvantage?
No, he's just grappled, not restrained.
Well, here's a question. Can he attack the tentacles that are on him now? How would you rule that?
I described it as being in the tail, but it's technically like an eldritch
Extension.
It is an extension of the self.
Mm-hmm.
So how would you rule
You
that?
can't damage a fruit roll.
I think you can.
I don't know if you're
Your
going to
call.
disadvantage. That sounds okay, I guess.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, because it is a small part. It's not a big body shot.
All right. All right. So the first attack will be at Saoirse at disadvantage. That would be a 14 to hit.
Miss.
And now this attack straight against Vaxxus.
See you guys.
21 to hit.
Yep. I'm down.
You're down.
I had 1 HP. Down.
Dragged him away.
I was hoping you were gonna kill him because I'm like just kill him.
Did you have Death Ward up?
Nope. That was gone.
Death Ward is down.
I am dead.
I could try to silvery heart.
You can.
It's up to you.
I should have spell slots. I have 3 spell slots.
I was hoping the flies would finish him off because I knew he was already damaged.
Yeah, it was taking some damage. I was hoping. I couldn't remember what the
Was
turn
that
order
good?
was,
Okay,
so I was
super
like, I
good.
think I move before he does.
It's a little under half, I would probably say.
He definitely looked hurt before he drank the incursion. Even in his swollen form now, like those wounds just appear more visible because of his increase in size. He has not healed. He's still damaged. So, but yeah, that's what's
I'll
going on.
try to silvery bar if it works.
Okay,
So no more Vaxxus.
he will re-roll.
Nice knowing you
I had
guys.
to use a 3rd level slot for that. My 1st and 2nd level slots are gone.
Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Nice.
That seems to be your number of the night.
Long
All
cat.
right.
Long cat. Long cat.
Did you
Long
get some
cat.
advantage?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can give someone advantage.
Thanks again. Hold on. Whose turn is it right
Give it
now?
to Vex. Get a
Give
revenge.
it to Vaxxus because
Yeah.
I'm just swinging recklessly.
Shima's the long arm of the law.
You get advantage.
Shiima can't make an opportunity attack against the orc boss, but Shima's long arm just bats the sword away from 30 feet away.
Opportunity.
Oh, that's true. Then. Why? I'm
That
grappled
tracks.
by it.
Or maybe I just shoot like just a regular arrow.
Absolutely.
Like hit the end of his spear and like hit him off course.
Absolutely. As it's going on, and it just completely misses Vaxxus.
I'm like, gotcha, Vaxxus.
That is the orc's turn. Vaxxus, you are
I
up
got
with
a
Kulkras on
health
deck.
potion with your name on it.
Alright, so bonus action, gonna re-up Form of Dread. And it probably looks like those horror movies when you see something move really fast a bunch of times.
You should have killed me.
Yeah,
I tried.
that's usually my line. Well, I hope he doesn't kill me, 'cause I'm gonna do something different. Ooh, that was pretty good. That's a lot of HP. That was pretty good.
The Orc minion. I tried. I swear I tried.
Oh, it's too late now. Actually...
Oh yeah, Tony also has not been injured at all.
I'm about to do something worse.
Okay.
Tony's gonna get his eventually.
Alright, so Spooky Face is still on. I am going to... With 30 feet, can I make it to Tony?
With 30 feet, can you make it to Tony?
You'll get a
5.
opportunity though.
Oh, I'm fine. I rolled almost max at my temp.
30 feet will get you exactly to Tony.
Well, that's what we're doing.
However, the big dude will take an attack of
I'll take it.
opportunity against you.
I'll take it. I just got a bunch of temporary HP. I'll be alright.
Okay. Yeah, you'll want to. On 5.
I'm gonna
Kinda
jump.
like go around Orlin.
I'm gonna hop. I'm
Yeah,
gonna hop
absolutely.
off of Orlin's butt cheeks.
Yeah, I'm
bounce me
just-
over him.
I'm just making sure that you don't get an attack of opportunity against the orc boss down here. But as you jump down, the transformed orc is going to just a normalized swing against you. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right.
I don't know if he does bonker damage, but we'll see.
Well, his engorged form might yield more damage. We shall see.
Put that word away.
Engorged? No.
That word back where it came from. We're supposed
Put that word back in the bag.
Leave it in the dictionary where it belongs. Damn.
That would be 15 points of slashing damage.
I'm alive. That hurt though.
As he slashes across your back as you jump away, and you limp your way towards Tony.
Alright, I'm just gonna look at Tony, and I'm just gonna say, power given can easily be taken away, and I'm gonna use my last charge to cast Remove Curse on Tony.
Oh. What does it look like as you cast Remove Curse on Tony?
You know Harry Potter, when those little spookums like start sucking somebody's life force away? You just see all the energy start to get pulled away from Tony, and then like his form just slowly starts to revert back to his original form.
All right. So, interesting point of order. You don't know what Tony's original form was, but you watch as Tony's life force, Tony's probably the third biggest dude in the room.
Not anymore.
Not
anymore.
anymore.
Turns into Riku.
You learned today, Rico.
Tony's gonna turn into Tiny.
That was totally worth almost dying.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, I don't have another name for that. So
Is that basically a touch spell, or?
Yeah, so I had to be right in front of
Use
him.
this one. So, you watch as like the giant hulking form of Tony, like this abyssal energy just gets siphoned out of him, and the more that gets siphoned, it's getting sucked into your hammer that is specifically designed to like break curses and other things that are not natural to this world. You exercise whatever is going on with Tony's form, and as the seconds roll by, much like in how your form of dread has like that quickening effect, he's quickly shifting from like this big hulking figure to a modestly sized Tabaxi. And
Still think you've chosen the right side?
he just passes out.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
That has rendered him unconscious. All of this energy just is sucked into the hammer, and you watch as the Tony that is left over is just this like a pure gray Tabaxi cat man, and he just collapses on the floor.
Get wrecked, scrub.
Catman goes night-night when Catman wants to go
Tony
night-night.
is out.
Typical cats just napping whenever they feel like it.
That makes sense, actually. You gotta calm down after the zoomies.
Oof. Yeah, good call.
That was
Good
That
call.
was literally the last spell I could cast.
You still have a bonus action.
No, I don't.
You don't.
I needed that for the temp hit points because I was expecting to get hit. And if I didn't roll that high, I would have got down pretty easily.
Did you use the advantage I gave you?
Oh, I didn't make an attack, so
That's right. So you still have that for whenever it
the
happens.
spell just activates. I don't need to roll for that.
Yeah. Double check and see how long that lasts, and let me know.
I think it's
just
around,
the
but
next attack.
Gotcha. Vaxxus, that ends your turn.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
The energy of the room definitely shifts a little bit. Everyone's just like, what? Kulkras, you're up.
If the next
I get advantage.
attack
That
roll
worked a lot
ability
better.
check or
I think he had high
for a
charisma.
minute.
For 1 minute.
Oh, we tried.
I only had
Nice.
one slot left, and it made sense because he transformed. So.
You have a minute to use the advantage.
So a whole 10 turns.
Well, as long as
Hopefully it comes up.
as long as I don't get KO'd.
Let's hope it comes up.
Yeah, let's open this.
Well, it could be the next attack ability check or saving throw.
It's
Yeah,
fine,
anytime
guys.
you're asked to roll.
I have plenty of HP. I'm at 4.
Perfect. Kulkras, you are up.
Well, while the scorpion still has me grappled, I will continue my infinite search for its kidneys. Just continue swinging at it.
Yeah, you'll find him eventually. It's got 6 of them.
Scorpions don't have kidneys.
But this is a monster.
Someone fact check that right
This is a
now.
monster
How to do
scorpion. It might have.
Yeah,
I need to know this.
It's a mutated one.
Yeah. Could have kidneys in there somewhere.
Oh,
Give-
it's a 19 plus. Does 28 hit?
Yes.
About to get cool crossed.
Second.
No, they don't.
Second attack.
Ugh.
How about
Learn something else though.
a 29 for a natural 20?
For a natural 20,
Yes.
natural
Oh.
20
Oh, you
might
got,
also.
you got a nat 20? Damn.
All right. So first the non-critical.
It's about to be paste.
Which is the 3d10.
Be cracked open. Claws for
Based on my normal barbarian feats kick in, right?
Your normal barbarian feats, and you can add a D4 to
Nasty
your
lobster.
damage
Oh,
because you
sure.
got
The
claws. The claws.
Claw.
It moves. I've been chosen.
Okay, so for the non-critical one,
Man, the tides have turned so fucking hard.
Plus your rage damage. Right?
Plus the rage damage.
so 20 damage for the first hit. The
Nice.
non-critical.
Alright.
Good grief.
The damage this scorpion has received is 23, 30, and now 20. Yeah, break 30.
Oh, that's right. Barbarian feat. Extra damage die.
Ooh, double it up.
Did you use that last?
No, this one's given every time. I can do it.
Gotcha.
I can do the other thing for another one.
Understood.
Which I was trying to hold out for, but it didn't seem like it was going to give it to me.
It's a lot of 9s.
It's pretty good.
No, 3 9s?
No, one of
That's a
those.
6.
That's a 6.
I'm scared.
Do you need some extra fingers? Because I can help you out. You need to do some extra counting over
Got
there.
a lot of 6 and 9.
18,
69.
22.
It's just.
Even?
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, 30 even. So
30 even.
So with that critical, it's a 60.
Oh, wow.
Got your
Oh yeah, plus the 3 rage damage.
So
63.
63.
So close to 60. Alright, 60, 90,
That would have been perfect.
100, 120, 123 damage just done by Kulkras alone. Oh, sorry, 126 damage done by Kulkras alone. It is now starting to look rough.
You just punched him in the last week.
I found its kidney.
So, scorpions don't have kidneys,
It's an ethereal kidney.
But-
you can't
but-
see it.
but because this is a mutated scorpion, it was probably given a kidney for some sort of metabolic thing. It doesn't have a kidney anymore. You pulled it out and you squished it in front of
Does
him,
that
and then
mean
you
it is
slapped him
now-
with its own kidney.
Does that mean it now can not handle poison anymore?
Well,
Because its kidneys can't filter it out.
It is now resistant to poison, not immune to poison.
Nice.
It is still. You are still grappled by.
Yes.
But
I
it's
can't
holding you in its claw.
I can't move, but
You turned him into a non-willing organ donor.
Were these attacks reckless?
always.
Gotcha. Just wanted to double check.
The,
Wow,
the
okay.
monkey has an AC of 12. Its bonus hits me.
Fair.
Even when I gave attacks disadvantage, they literally had to roll like a 1 to not hit him.
All right, that's Kulkras's turn. Tony,
Unconscious.
taking it now.
I don't know if this is going to matter, but he takes 5 points of poison damage.
Tony does.
Yes. 'Cause
He's right by him.
He's within the cloak range if I'm right next
he's
to him.
within touch range.
Because his turn started.
He gets up. What?
Okay.
Oh,
Tony takes 5 points of poison damage. Yeah, like the cloak of flies, these like these magical mosquitoes and mites and other creepy bugs just start to crawl all over to Tony, and you can watch as they are like slowly dissolving the flesh around him wherever that they can. He's wincing in pain, but he's not regaining consciousness.
Tastes like something that starts with a P.
Nice.
Jesus.
Wow, we got a range of.
I was thinking of a different P word, but all right, we'll go
What
with
was
that.
what were you thinking?
Just keep going. I'm trying.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep this a little more PG-13.
Oh, that's what you. Wow.
Ah,
Kick a man when he's down.
Waka waka, waka waka.
It is now the burlap bag dude's turns. The one by the cage is gonna. He's gonna try to open the cage. He's gonna make a dex check. And he succeeds in opening the cage.
Oh boy, hard mode
He
activated.
unlocked it, right?
He unlocks it.
Line sight on him.
He unlocks it. The cage opens, and you watch as this weird like green and red arm, this gigantic clawed arm, busts out of the cage and is attempting to like claw itself out.
I've seen bigger.
Does it hit the dude who's directly in front of the cage?
Is the bagman dead?
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll give him a dex save. He fails the dex save.
He fails that dex save.
Does he get grabbed like a squeaky toy?
The bagman takes
It should-
12 points of bludgeoning damage just for the sheer force of the cage door
Damn.
opening and slapping him in the face.
Damn.
He does go prone. He gets knocked over. But it looks like now this creature has a foothold and
Oh boy.
unless this creature can be pushed back, it will make itself on the field next round.
Good luck, y'all.
Sorry I stole your glory against Tony, but
Still good?
That guy, he still has health. He still has health, but he's gonna stay where he's at.
Which guy?
The guy that just got knocked down.
Oh, that guy. Okay, he's just gonna lay there and think about what he did.
Yeah.
he got Falcon Punch.
He can't think much, but he's gonna think about it. The other one, the one that's being grappled by the Manticore, he's just gonna take 2 claw attacks against the Manticore. Let me check. His haste, I believe, ups his AC. Yes, it does. So his AC is 20 now. First attack.
Pretty good.
That's a natural 20. Second attack. 16, which is a miss.
Who's fighting who now?
The
The human, the Manticore who's holding him.
Give me the old twist.
So at 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
28. 28. Plus
This stuff.
so 1. And another one.
We just activate hard mode. I'm not sure. What's going on.
32. 36 points of slashing and necrotic damage to the Manticore.
Glad it wasn't me.
And now the Manticore has to make I believe it is an 18 Constitution saving throw. Is 18 half of 36?
Yep.
Yes. I didn't know he was concentrating. Is that on haste?
He is concentrating on haste.
Gotcha. For being hasty, he's pretty low in the turn order.
Well, yeah. He rolled a nat 1.
After we had started, right?
Correct.
He needs more vigor salts.
Okay. He gets a +5 to this roll.
Dose him, Orlin.
That's a 7. The Manticore is no longer hasted,
He loses his turn.
and he will lose his turn.
Man, we just bail out of here. This place sucks.
Sorry, kids.
He's still grappling onto this bagman, but that's really all that the Manticore can do. It takes his action to do that. So yeah, the bagman's just gonna hang out there. Now it's the Scorpion's go. The Scorpion.
Fight me, loser.
The Scorpion is going to claw Kulkras twice and is going to use their tail attack against Saoirse. First attack against Kulkras. I'm just gonna see if I roll double ones or crits. I don't.
It was.
And I don't. But so yeah, both hit Kulkras, unfortunately. Stay.
Well, there goes monkey form number 2, right?
If it did roll double natural once, I think it should take 5 points a second.
I concur. 100% I concur.
Think it should step on its own sack.
Oh. Old man's
13 points of slashing damage, half to 6. 14 points of slashing damage. Oh, sorry, bludgeoning damage. Oh wait, shit! I'm rolling the wrong dice. I'm so sorry.
all heal.
14 points, half to 7. 11 points, half to 5. These are bludgeoning, so one claw is just tightening more, it slackens and then tightens, and then the other one, this scorpion is trying to choke you, but it doesn't know where your neck is, so it's just clamping wherever it can.
Jokes on it did 1 point less damage.
While its stinger goes towards Saoirse. That is a natural 20 on Saoirse.
Miss.
Saoirse's a god.
An eldritch god.
This fight keeps getting better and better. I've never heard this man roll so many 20s in my life.
That would be initially 40 piercing damage against Saoirse.
She's down.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. I'll say because Saoirse is unconscious at disadvantage because they're getting flesh warped.
Oh boy.
Our favorite.
17.
Just succeeds.
Damn.
The
Damn
poison
it.
tries to like course through Saoirse's veins, but even unconscious, they're not getting. That's not happening today. Yet.
That one's no longer grappled then?
Yeah. Yes. That guy is no longer grappled.
It's not the fruit roll up.
The thorny vines retract back into Saoirse's tail.
Scuba Steve, damn.
The scorpion still is going to hang there and focus its attention to Kulkras. It is now the Manticore's go. The Manticore's turn has ended. Now it's the next round of combat. He just spends his turn wheezing after being...
His haste ended.
After his haste ended, he's just breathing really heavy, just...
He just ate a bunch of bread and he's having that sugar crash.
He's got the meat sweats right now.
Gosh.
Top of the round, Shiima.
He's dead
Orlin
weight.
on deck.
Pick a target, any target.
Oh, I can't close the cage.
Well, his arm is out. Unless you got a trick up your
Was
sleeve
its
that we don't
arm
know
out,
about.
Or was it still like in?
Its arm is out and is like attempting to claw itself out of the cage. Based on the size of the arm, this creature is probably huge, and it is confined in a cage that is smaller than its size. So it's gonna take a little bit of effort for it to get out, but that doesn't mean that it's an impossibility.
Give me a large spell.
Not at the moment.
Make it go bigger so it physically can't get out. Anyway, I have to take my allergy meds. Just be right back.
I just gotta check your phone.
On my meds.
Check your phone. It's a funny.
Chicken phone.
Chicken phone?
Chicken phone. Chicks and phone. Is that an app?
They'd never forgive.
But do they forget?
No, not with that one.
Oh boy, I'm afraid to ask.
I gotta show you.
Send it to
I
them.
thought you were doing the player's thing.
Oh, I gotta see it.
Same.
No, I can't. I'll show you because.
What, you think I haven't seen something?
Well, it's a metagame, and I can't tell you what I think you should do.
It would relate to what your turn is.
Show it. Show it. Show it.
Well, I can't give her any ideas.
It's not gonna happen. Go ahead and show it.
What do you mean it's not gonna
You know
happen?
she has a dark side.
We'll see.
Don't touch the corpses. Don't steal anything.
We gotta slow it down.
Sadly, I can't teleport anything right now.
I mean,
I don't have enough charges.
the other cages are locked.
Yeah, but they're tinier. They.
Oh yeah, definitely smaller.
The kid cages are smaller than the other cages.
You'd definitely be.
If it was all one cage, that'd be a totally different story.
Your alignment would probably be neutral evil after that point, I imagine. At least. Probably make for a compelling
Enhance
story.
ability?
What?
Do you have enhance ability?
So?
Both of those would give me advantage on strength if I try and close the door in it. That or enlarge.
Hold the door.
I was
Hold
going
the
to try
door.
to banish it.
While this arm is like trying to reach out, you everyone the cavernous space of this within this cavernous space, you hear the echoings of like several wails in different voices, like monstrous voices coming from this cage. Almost sounding.
Do you think
a
Shima's
little
alignment
bit.
would be neutral evil after
Can I
that?
compare
does-
with the meads that I have in there?
It does sound. I will say these moans and whatnot. They does sound a little familiar. Like you guys have definitely heard this before somewhere.
At the brothel.
This is definitely not my candy of choice.
Okay, well,
I've always hated
I'm
conch
just going to
shells.
try to banish
They
it.
taste like trash.
Okay.
It doesn't belong here for now.
No matter how they label it, it always tastes like
It's
this.
a charisma thing.
I actually enjoyed the taste
I
of it.
really hope it does not go
I hate it. I can't stand it. I can't even use Vicks Vapor Rub.
It's like mint almost.
All right.
You keep this Mario, but I changed my mind.
So you're gonna banish it.
Yeah, but I'm going to use the Voyager staff for the thingies to try to banish it.
All right. Yeah, you definitely see its arm.
But it keeps the coffin in base.
2.
Ooh.
Okay.
Get out of here, Zoidberg.
I banish it to somewhere, I don't know.
You slam the Voyager staff down. A sphere of constellations emerge. Emerge from the staff, encircle the creature within the cage, and then shrinks down, dragging the arm with it. And with a satisfying sound, the creature is no more, and the wailing stops.
Now I'm concentrating.
Yep.
And you are now concentrating on banishment.
Yes. So that was my full action, right?
That was your full action.
Mixing beer with cough drops. Nice.
And my allergy meds.
And the dude on the ground, he's still alive, right?
He
Keeps
is
the
still
coughing.
alive.
Makes me feel better.
He's
Nice
Or
mixture.
he's a little
Nice
hurt,
mixture.
but
does he look like he's even trying to move or anything, or is he just like
Is he even
laying
trying?
there?
I mean he's trying to move just very slowly. These are not fast creatures. But yeah,
It's over, peons. Longcat has the high ground.
Can I jump on him?
Duh.
absolutely.
Can I fall damage him with my feet?
I'll tell you what.
Man, you're gonna give him an
Get-
elbow drop?
Give me a dex save.
Big old cat feet.
If you want, if you succeed on the dex save, because you're 10 feet up,
Sure.
we'll roll a d6,
Yes.
and that will just transfer to this creature.
Oh my god, it's Shiima from the top rope!
22.
The finishing
Roll a
move,
D6.
The cat's paw.
I rolled a new one. 6.
Oh, very nice.
Is that
Describe what happens.
is it dead?
Is it dead?
I think I just crush its chest. So, can't breathe no more. Can't.
It looks up. Clever girl.
Shiima from the top rope jumps down and just feet first land on what you assume to be this creature's rib cage. And you definitely
it's a
feel
human,
like,
right?
huh?
It's a basic human body. Right?
It definitely was a basic human body. But yeah, you feel like the breaking of ribs underneath your feet, and this thing lets out a sickening cough. It coughs out like green and blue blood. It's the same.
It crumbles up like a handful of Doritos.
I didn't have any of that. That was just allergies.
And yeah, like it's still technically alive. Like it's still in the fight, but yeah, and
It survived that.
it survived that.
Jeez, okay. Alright.
It's holding on, not by much, but it is holding on. And you also feel like it's gross. You feel like a handful of pustules pop beneath your feet on its body. Thankfully, it's wearing a burlap sack, but you still feel it.
I was gonna say, and you're not wearing shoes.
I don't have shoes.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
I'm popping
It's
the
a
bubble
good
wrap.
Shima
I'll
feet,
say that was half your
forever unclean. Forever unclean.
Yeah, my movement's 40, so I would have plenty to move from one to from.
Absolutely.
No, I'm gonna stay there by the cage.
Gotcha.
Like, I want to be right by the door of the cage.
Not
I
a
may or may
problem.
not try to lock it or something next turn, just in case.
I'll say you have a free action. You can just close the cage.
But can I also lock it?
I'll say on your next turn that'll be another free action.
You're gonna have to cast.
So like, I could just close the door, but then whatever the lock is would just be off.
You know what? I'll say that this thing has like that swinging hinge kind of lock thing. So it's easy enough for you to like close it. Ching! This thing can't. This bagman can't because it doesn't know how. It doesn't know how.
I thought they
to
were
do
just sitting there with their
properly.
fingernails trying to pick the lock.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what to do.
But yeah, you managed to
close
close the
and basically
cage,
lock
no
it, then
problem.
yeah, sure.
It's got a
I'm
big
gonna,
grill.
and then I'm gonna just shout to the group, "It's vanished for a minute. We need to figure out what we're gonna do when it comes back. I don't know what it was."
Heaving, the Manticore goes, "Good job. Oh. You also have a bonus action if you want to do anything. If you have any charges on your Mog, you can do stuff with that.
You need to cast
Whatever.
Prestidigitation on yourself twice
my
now.
charges on the Mog are just for attacking,
To clean the feet.
to do double attacks, right? Or no, to make a bonus action into action.
To make to turn action spells into a bonus
Alright.
action. So if you have any cantrips or stuff,
I'm gonna save my spell slots because I don't have many left.
got any
And I'm saving them for in case the thing comes back.
Gotcha.
You got more than me.
Vaxxus, your Warlock. I am.
I have potions to give out, but
True.
I don't want to cross the field of battle.
Understandable.
I can just shout again to Vaxxus like, "Hey, still got a potion for you. Come over here."
Here, boy.
The Manticore goes, "If you can stay alive a little while longer, I can throw some healing your way." Ooh. Just stay here.
That's all.
Alright. That's Shima's go. Oregon's dead. Orlin, you're up.
So
First,
she-
there's death save.
So if Shiima puts someone in a strength
Natural one, so she got 2.
Oh.
If Shiima,
Bound to happen.
Yeah, if Shiima puts somebody in a
Yeah, she
strength
keeps rolling the 20s.
is that called Cat's Cradle?
The Orc Chief attacked Reckless, right?
He did.
He has Justice Spear, he doesn't have a shield, or
Just the spear.
Okay. I say my turn. In bonus action, I'm going to use the disarm option.
Ooh,
So I do an attack roll. If I hit, he has to make a strength or dex save to hold on.
gotcha.
Natural 20.
That might hit.
So he has
That might hit.
his choice of strength or dex save.
He's gonna do a strength save since he's raging, and this is a thing that he can see. He's gonna make this roll at advantage.
And since it was my turn over now, I get my reaction back now, right?
Correct. He still rolled low. 12.
He drops it.
Nice.
The spear drops. You manage to wrestle up. How does Orlin wrestle the spear from his grasp?
He goes to stab me. I kind of sidestep it and just drop my blade down on top of it to knock it loose. In that motion, I also drop my sword. I'm going to armbar him.
Orlin is mixing martial techniques that he's learned from his brother Durance, a fencing move to just completely disarm your opponent with such authoritative finesse of just, who the hell do you think you are attacking me? Mixed with the grappling techniques from your bugbear master at arms at home, and this is why he's known as Bear Trap. As you grapple and lock your arm into his, go ahead and make a grapple check.
Got advantage, so this might be more difficult than normal.
Well, you add more to athletics than he does by far.
19.
13.
Okay.
He is grappled.
Then I will back him towards the Manticore 15 feet.
Should have shoved him in the cage. Back.
I mean, I could open the door for him.
Second attack, I guess I'll knee him in the groin.
Go for it.
That's his,
Okay, so your weapon is back there,
Yeah,
by
yeah.
the way.
No, back them for banishment.
It's called creatively killing your enemies.
He freak show.
I'm going to say
Going
this
nowhere.
dice is where your weapon is.
19.
19 hits.
I will favored foe him. So that's just my 1 damage plus strength plus this. 10 even.
10 even. He is raging, so that is half to 5. Oh, are your attacks magical?
No, I don't. Well, no, it is because I have the insignia clause.
Then
Actually,
he
it's
takes
11
then-
damage, and I forgot to add that.
Then he does take 5 damage,
Okay.
and you see that he's even impressed with it. Like you knee him in the groin, and
Oh, my balls.
it's not as soft as you would think it is, but it's just like a soft. Just don't. Look.
In
I'm
combat,
not talking about his wiener. I'm just talking about the general
Yeah.
area.
in combat, it's always half-mast.
Combat gets him a
He's
little
surprised
excited,
that a knee to the groin is damaging, and that's the point I'm trying to
Combat gets
drive
him a little excited.
Action,
Doesn't
bonus
it
action, I
actually?
believe. Some movement. I believe that's all of your
Yeah.
movement.
That's
Death
double
save.
movement to drag someone.
All right. I believe that is Orlin's turn. The dude. Yeah, he's not.
The dude, he returns.
The dude. Yeah, he's.
Which dude?
Sorry. Yeah, the orc dude the orc chieftain. Very pissed off that that his spear is dropped. He's going to.
Complain.
He's gonna bite you twice. At advantage. First attack. Does a 24 hit?
Exactly, yeah. I will use Spine Shield, so you'll take damage from it.
Okay.
Because fuck him.
Gonna break his teeth.
Okay, he's gonna bite the shield instead.
That would be 10 piercing damage.
Reduced by 5. He also takes 5. Is this
Okay.
magic?
Yep.
His magic teeth?
Yeah, he's got magic teeth. You see that his teeth have been replaced with like metallic teeth that has like these weird infernal runes on them.
He's a fluoride wizard.
So he takes 5 damage.
Yeah.
8. 5. Gotcha.
Never thought I'd hear the day.
Wow. Okay. That was his first bite. His second bite. 19. I'm pretty sure misses. He tries to bite a second time, but your thorny vines just erupts from your armor, and he's just trying to like chew through the vines, not able to do much.
Vaxxus is trying to suppress a laugh while he's watching this because it's like, that's a little sad.
All right. That's gonna end his go. The other orc. Oh yeah, he's still alive. Yeah, this guy. He looks around the battlefield. He sees the unconscious form of Saoirse.
Uh-oh.
Joke's on him, he's just going to summon again tomorrow.
Surprised they wouldn't go for Kulkras.
Does a 17 hit Saoirse?
Yeah, that's exactly.
This orcish creature sinks its blade between the two necks of Saoirse, from blade to hilt, and Saoirse is no more in this moment, and pulls its blade out. And there's not really a lot of blood on the blade. It looks more like just a mix of like, it almost looks like mud. Like dirty water that comprises of Saoirse's insides.
Does he get hit with incursion?
No.
Saoirse just poofs out of existence.
He's going to he sees his
sounds like a whoopee cushion deflating. Flops around like a balloon.
He's going to take a couple steps forward and take his second swipe at Kulkras at advantage. Pretty sure that hits. Man, so is this the first time that Saoirse has died?
No.
Okay.
Fourth or fifth row.
But yeah, before you upped her armor or whatever you gave her.
Nope, that's the wrong dice again. That's still less. 11 points of slashing damage, half to 5 against Kulkras, as he slashes you with the same blade that ended Saoirse, the immortal.
She'll be back tomorrow.
That's gonna end that creature's turn.
You're still in 8 form? That's insane.
Vaxxus, you're up with Kulkras on deck. Vaxxus, you stand over the unconscious form of Tony as your insects continue to nom on his body.
I'm tempted to hit him with my hammer, but I step slightly away from him.
Okay, understood.
Keep that spear under the canisters or something.
You'll never get it back.
Or you could stab him with his own spear.
Yeah, both of Orlin's and the orc boss's weapons are like less than around 10 feet away from you.
Would it be a bonus action to pick it up and like throw it across the room?
It would be a free action to pick it up. I will allow it a bonus action to attempt to throw it. Sure. Which weapon do you pick up and where do you throw it? If that's what you want to do.
I mean, am I close enough to just pick up the spear and throw it somewhere?
Take 5 feet.
Careful now.
You take a step forward, and yes. Can someone hand Christa? Can you hand me something?
Well, he put his hand in it.
Like, he's claiming his drink.
Did you put your hand in? I couldn't see that.
Sorry.
I heard it.
Did it tip fully over, or?
No,
Okay.
enough.
That's always my worry, too. Flailing around.
That is my own fault, to be fair. I wasn't paying attention to my surroundings.
In the meantime, look at this nice cup somebody gave me for Christmas. I could show it because it's not branded by anything. It's me!
Check it out. We'll definitely have like an image of it in post.
I actually did find the Etsy page for this, so I'll give you two.
Nice.
Actually, you know what? I'm not going to throw it. I'm just going to pick it up and like keep it on my person.
You got it. Which weapon do you pick up? The spear or Orlin's sword?
Oh, the spear.
Not a problem.
You want it? My sword.
This is mine now.
You pick up this spear. It looks like here you can take that back. Thank you. Thank you. This spear looks like a true wastelander spear. It is made of like very different composites of metal. It almost looks like a metal bar that's not quite straight, with a jagged edge at the end, with several bands of cloth around its shaft, with like various like crudely carved runes along its form. But yeah, you pick that up, you stow it somewhere. What else do you do? That's your free action.
Yeah.
And 5 feet of movement.
I'm going to say to Orlin, call me a squire again and you're never getting another remove curse.
Above my head. He turns to you. What?
It makes sense for you, Orlin. I'm gonna use my attack action to cast Eldritch Blast on that transformed orc next to Kulkras twice.
Absolutely. The transformed orc.
Yeah, the one next to him. Or
Gotcha.
The one that chugged the incursion.
Red.
First one, 26.
Hits.
Oh, I gotta roll Bane too. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that's right. Vaxxus said no to the gods, and now he's banged. While Orlin says yes to the gods, and he is blessed.
Pretty sure a 23 still hits.
Are you gonna be an Orlin or a Vaxxus?
Or you could be a Kulkras and wave at them and still get plus.
23 and 22 still hit, right?
23 and 22?
Yep.
They absolutely do.
All right, so I started blasting.
I'm gonna get real weird with it.
Yeah. All right, so. Woo! Yeah, I'll dump the necrotic into that. First hit, he takes 17 points of necrotic damage.
He is on death's door.
Not for long. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. And then he takes another 13 points of force damage.
What is your finishing move against the orcish creature? This transformed, demonic-looking orc.
I just get so excited against fighting against a creature.
The first blast hits one leg, the second blast hits the other leg, and they just explode, and he just falls as a torso to the ground.
That can kneecap him.
Yeah.
You kneecap this orc. Not only does it blow away his kneecaps, it blows away some of like these knees, like spines that are growing out of his kneecaps.
He killed 50 men.
He falls backwards, and as he does, the centrifugal force forces a lot of blood just out of his legs all at once towards Kulkras. Kulkras, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
My favorite.
I mean, it was gonna happen eventually.
Let's see, con save.
Hopefully.
Well, the monkey gets a +8, so.
Kulkras gets the second head-like assertion.
Oh, that probably failed. 11.
11? Yeah. Kulkras takes 5 points of acid damage. And I need Kulkras to make a D100 roll.
My guy is dead. Monkey's not very good at avoiding those.
For my bonus action, can I kick Orlin's sword toward him? Since you said the free action was to stow the spear.
Yeah, sure. Make an athletics check.
It's just sticking out my back.
Yeah, roll
If
that.
it's a 1,
It like hits him in
that's
the
what
thigh.
happens.
Well, you gotta roll for some damage.
The Kung Fu Hustle really kept happening.
That would have been great.
You're banned.
I forget.
Oh.
Ace Ventura.
Still get that one
Second
after
one.
all.
The comedy martial arts movie. Kung Fu.
So I rolled a 4, minus 4, which makes it a 0.
Throwing the knives into his front.
Tell me what happened.
We're going one thing at a time.
You cut
Kulkras, what did you
yourself on
roll
the
for
edge of the
D100?
Well,
31.
Well, what?
31?
31.
Well, actually,
31.
no, it's plus 3, so I rolled a 3. Take it back.
Okay.
A little higher than 1.
You missed the sword entirely and you kick Sam.
Okay, fair enough.
31.
You kick sand off
Just
the
throw
sword.
dirt on my armor because I called you a squire.
Kulkras, your monkey form, like you feel a lot of pain in your head. You feel like your ears are
The second
throbbing. And
You're also gonna get a bubble hit.
If I get bad ears, I'm flying towards the next enemy.
you don't get bad ears, but your ears do, like, on their own volition, tear themselves from your face.
Oh.
So your ears are now torn and ripped off of your head, and they sort of like fall to the ground and start to like inchworm their ways away from you.
Whoa.
You are now deaf. You
What?
are deafened.
Who knew this was
and-
the body
and-
horror episode?
Immediately,
I mean, he
all
can't
of-
understand us in monkey form.
a lot of
anyway.
your animalistic senses just dull to the point where you cannot hear anything anymore. All you see is this crazed scorpion creature just like snarling and snapping at you, and you have no idea what else is going on around you because you cannot hear.
Damn.
It's not
I just-
far enough to care about you.
I just look over to Orlin though and I say, I'm dying over here, alright? You'll have to excuse me. Oh my god.
That's the first time any of us have rolled that, right?
Yeah, that's the first time.
Do any of us
I love
notice
this
that
chart.
outside of Kulkras,
Just
obviously?
giant ape ears crawling across the
Who
floor, I would
sees
hope
his
so.
ears hit the floor and crawl away? Probably
The
not
scorpion.
me. Probably not me.
I think you are more focused on the
On the
dude
cage,
that
yeah.
you're standing on and the cage. I don't think that you notice it. Kulkras and the scorpion are like
Kulkras's foot.
The
Kulkras
Robin
and the
Hood,
scorpion are the only ones that realize this.
the Robin Hood men entice. Gentlemen, lend me your ears.
You
Throwing
do
their ears
realize,
over.
you do realize that Kulkras's monkey shouts is louder than usual, and you're not quite sure why. That's about it.
Is it like bloody holes there, or is it
just sounds
like
like-
sealed up?
Bloody holes. Why not? It's creepier that way.
Oh my god, what happened to his ears?
Vaxxus,
Why is
I believe that is your turn.
Kulkras's X-ray.
I'm gonna use my movement to start moving toward the corner of the room since I took the guy's spear.
Sure. That corner?
Yeah, and while I backpedal, I'm just gonna wave at the chieftain that's in an armbar.
25,
So pissed.
30.
Yeah.
30 feet, you are all the way in the corner.
Yep.
It'd be funny as hell if you started walking towards the mountain if you had any more spell slots left and just cast darkness on yourself.
This is so fucked. I love it. That ends Vaxxus' turn.
Yep.
Kulkras, you are up.
I can't hear. I start swinging.
Okay.
You might want to either turn him over or take him off the map because he's dead.
Oh yeah, that's right. He is dead.
Yeah.
Forgot to make a
Was
concentration
it both orcs
for
that are dead
favorite
now, or
spell.
just that guy?
Both orcs are dead. Only the orc chief is alive.
Lost favorite foe.
You lost favorite foe. Understood.
I didn't even put it on you. My mistake.
There.
I forget, does 23 hit the scorpion?
It does.
Okay. Second attack.
Get a Kulkras.
That's going to hit. Natural 19.
Absolutely.
Is that cocked?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll put the 19 aside. You never know. Yep. Both still hit them. It's like, what if I roll claws again? Do I get double claws?
Feet claws.
You butt claws.
Yeah, you're turned to close.
Four, 10, 18, plus 3. 21 damage for the first one?
21 damage for the first one.
Sounds like a Kulkras was in human form. What do you? Help me! Whatever's going on upstairs.
What happened?
That's just the party outside.
Yeah, there's still a party going on
They're
outside.
still out there just having
The
a
door's barred though, isn't it?
The door is barred, but you guys still hear like random like drum music and whatnot. There's like an impromptu Burning Man just happening outside.
Regular party, murder party.
It's like Fury Road, all the battles going on, the guys just...
Absolutely.
18 more damage.
18 more damage. All right, yeah. The scorpion is looking pretty rough as you are just punching the ever-loving crap out of this thing's arm, trying to like get it to release you from its grip.
Oddly, I can't hear it.
That ends Kulkras's turn. Tony's still unconscious. It is now the Bagman's turn.
They both still alive?
They are both still alive.
somehow.
Well,
Still alive.
yeah. Like,
I don't think
Yeah.
we haven't really attacked them very much.
one is this one's going to use half its movement to stand,
I'm
and
on top of it though, like.
you're not grappling it though.
It's just a constant motion of you guys opening and closing the
Wouldn't
cage.
they have to like push me off of it though? Because I've landed on top of it.
Mechanically speaking, like yeah, you can jump and land on a dude and hit and do damage, or you can jump and land on a dude and grapple them to make sure that they are not getting up. You chose to do damage, so they have the capability of standing. We did experiment with this a long time ago in Salic's session 0. Mechanically, that's just how it works. So this thing's gonna like squirm and wiggle its way up, and it's gonna take 2 claw attacks against you, Saoirse.
That's not what I do.
Shiima.
Other cat.
Long cat.
22 to hit. And a 23 to hit.
Damn.
Oh shit! I almost forgot. Vaxxus, you would have used that advantage roll.
You want me to make one more roll to see if I crit?
I mean, he's dead.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Go down the second Eldritch Blast to somebody else if it would have killed him.
Nope.
Okay, fair enough.
That was pretty good. It was 18.
Yeah. Like if that was a crit, then I would have allowed you to use the second Eldritch Blast elsewhere.
No worries. I forgot, to be honest.
I forgot too, but we came back there. I didn't. I forgot, but I came back. Okay, so 2 hits against Shiima. This would be.
You should have stayed in the cage. But it's okay.
I mean, I didn't think you'd survive me cheating like that.
For the first attack, 22 points of slashing and necrotic
Yeah,
damage.
these things hit hard for some
Yeah, I'm
reason.
gonna go down probably.
Last kids.
Go ahead and make a concentration check. Con save DC 11.
Yep.
Were you blessed?
I don't remember.
No,
If
because
I was, I
we
haven't
stayed
been
up.
thinking this
We
whole
stayed up
time.
reading.
Just
Not yet.
FYI, you still have death ward from me. Yes, you do.
16.
16, okay.
16.
Concentrating on banishment is still happening. Second damage.
Jeez. Just put yourself at 1.
I could shield one if I need to. If I forgot that they do that much damage.
Yeah, these guys do damage.
I mean, you could just use your death ward.
Yeah, it
But
did.
then the
ward part.
banishment.
It did a
Depending on-
22. It hit for a 22 and a 23. So if you would have shielded for the first one, if you're
by what, 5?
yes,
You still would have got hit once.
Yeah, the 23 would have been.
yeah. So you tell me if that's what you will
I mean,
want.
yeah, I'd like to stay up, so go ahead and use it.
Okay, then that damage does not happen.
Cool.
But the ones that the ones that I told you does. But
Oh, okay.
so yeah,
Yeah,
you
so I took 22.
so yeah, you shield the first claw attack. It like digs into your magical shield, and then it just keeps and it cracks through, and then breaks through your shield and slashes you with its gross necrosis-ridden claws.
I should have a shield for the rest of the round, right?
You should have,
Start of your turn.
I forgot. I always forget that's how it works.
Yeah, so you're
Now I am concentrating and shielded.
mages, man.
You can make
How do
yourself
they
an
work?
Elfie of death ward if you want. Otherwise, I can just run it.
That spell on Orlin. Up to a 29 AC.
That's going to end that one's turn. The one against the Manticore, he's still grappled, so he's just going to take 2 swipes against the Manticore. That one misses, that one hits.
Oh, I thought it was the Orc Chieftain or something. I'm getting bullied over there by Orlin. That's nothing new. He's like a school bully. He's like,
There it
me,
is.
me, mine, you.
This is a lot of damage though. This is the control guy. I'm the MMORPG. I'm the tank. Keep the aggro.
Yeah.
The Manticore takes 15 points of slashing damage, as only one attack hits him as well.
You do it with style. So.
That's going to end their turn. The Scorpion. The Scorpion's going to do something. Its movement speed. Yeah, the Scorpion's going to do something dangerous. Still grappling Kulkras. It is just going to scale the wall
Oh
up.
boy.
Wasn't it all on the ceiling already?
No.
There's not a wall.
Yeah, the ceiling. The ceiling is about like 60 feet tall.
This looks like a Kong and Godzilla movie right here.
Like you,
Yeah, Fred never drew it. You need to remind him. Because it's like perfectly up his alley. He loves that kind of kaiju battle.
Oh, Brad?
Yeah.
Yes. This does sound like a King Kong movie I didn't see yet.
So that Scorpion movie, King Kong or Godzilla? I never watched that many of them.
Maybe the Skull Island one, I'm not sure. Or the one with Jack Black in it, maybe.
That's the only King Kong I've seen, and the only Godzilla I've seen is the original
it probably
Gojira.
won't appear on the camera that well, but for us,
Yeah, it's on camera.
Up,
You
up,
can
and
see
away.
my feet.
Fully off camera.
Sell that for good money.
oh boy.
Especially if you paint the toenails.
Should we
Actually,
just zoom, like rotate the lens to zoom it out?
Nice.
That works.
Until I drag it back down.
Or go farther up.
It's fine. Don't worry about your cup.
It's like
My notes.
it's like waist high at Shiima
Cup's
right
not
now.
branded or anything, so it's fine.
Nope. So yeah, this thing's gonna basically drag you 15-ish feet into the air, and it's just gonna keep clawing you. Well, 2 claws and the pincer at advantage. Hits. No crit. No crit. No crit. Actually, yeah, that hits. Sorry.
Well, actually,
Oh,
roll the first damage first.
gotcha. Claw.
Because if you shrink its size, it would probably lose the grapple because your size would change so drastically.
You would
Well,
still
not only that, my armor changes.
Oh,
understood.
that would make a lot of sense.
So you may have to re-roll those others.
That's fine.
It's like an anime fight right now.
16 half to 8.
Okay, still in Gorilla Form. Go ahead for the second one.
Claw. 13 half to 6.
Okay, so we're on a Gorilla Form now, so you have to re-roll the other one.
Alright. Gorilla form drops.
I'm in that pincer.
Get away! Get away!
Don't damage the paint job.
I'm trying not to.
Yeah, don't scratch the paint. Like it's a
Don't
brand-
scratch. Alright.
That looks pretty sick.
Monkey form drops.
Why is it so quiet?
Yeah. that happens. Kulkras's ears are still gone. Just a couple bloody stumps by the side of your head.
Can we collect his ears and bring him back to him?
Stinger attack. Oh yeah, that hits. 31.
No.
Okay, you say so. First the stinger damage, 9, 13 points of piercing damage.
Still raging.
You're still raging, so half to 6. Go ahead and make a con save using Kulkras's constitution.
This fight is pretty epic, I'm not gonna lie.
It is.
Ironically, it's the same as the monkey.
You have the little Drake mini over there?
Yes.
17.
It's pretty good.
Succeeds.
Nice.
I also just rolled 17 damage for the acid damage. So
That's full because it's acid.
8. Oh yeah, then yeah, so 17 points of acid damage. You feel your flesh warp again a little bit, but your hardy constitution just pushes it back, and your form remains does not spoil any further than it's already has been.
It's only a matter of time before I get something beneficial.
That ends the Scorpion's go. The Manticore finally has his turn. As a bonus action, Vaxxus, on a scale of you're at a 1. Shiima, on a scale of 1 to 10, how are you looking?
Yeah, I have 4 HP.
1.5.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about right.
But you still got Death Ward.
True.
Does
You got 2.
I think
Yeah,
really.
with Death Ward, I guess it brings it up to a 2.
He is going to use his tail stinger, and it's going to fling a tail spike at you, Shiima, and he's going to shoot like a little healing spine, like an acupuncture dart, directly into your into your neck, which does heal you a little bit.
The Ace Ventura.
He's a dark coat now. Oh yeah, my other D4's over there. That's okay. I got other D4s. He's gonna cast Healing Word at 3rd level. So, oh man, these are ones.
It always
6.
be that way.
9 points of healing to Shiima. That's his bonus action. For his movement, he is going to. He's still grappling the bag man.
The bag man.
The bag man. He's gonna fly 15 feet straight up because he's got wings and he can do that.
Woo! I caught drunk.
The orc boss is gonna take an attack of opportunity swing. It's just gonna be a melee attack.
Man, he's got a big mouth reaching over there.
Having an alien mouse inside.
Funnily enough, he still hits.
Is he using his mouth or is he using his bare fists?
He's gonna use his bare fists. He's not gonna use he's not gonna.
Is he kicking rocks at him or something? Like that?
He hits. He's only gonna use his strength score. So the Manticore takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Hey, every little bit counts. As far they are scrappy.
This is such a cartoon right now.
Is it? Isn't it though? For his actions, what is he gonna do? He's just gonna do a couple claw attacks against the bag man that he has.
Bag man.
Hits. Hits. Uh, 6, 6, and 6. Lovely.
Ooh.
18. 32 points of damage to the bag man that he's grappling.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he sinks, but he just sinks his claws into the bagman. The bagman, and eventually he just snaps the bagman's neck and drops his limp body to the ground.
Brutal.
Actually, you know what? He's 15 feet up to make a athletics check.
Drop him on the other dude.
He's gonna drop him on the other bagman.
Nice.
He's 15 feet up. That's 3d6. Shiima, why don't you go ahead and roll 3d6 for me? Seven. That guy's dead. 7. I mean, it might do it. I don't.
That's all, folks.
7, you say?
Yeah.
Holding on by a thread. Bagman's gonna make a dex save. Fails with a 2. Bagman is prone again as the other bagman's
But
body
he's still alive, right?
is still alive. The other bagman's body lands right on top of him.
Oh, jeez.
There, Shiima, just go ahead and just have Shiima make a dex save, please.
Wow,
Okay.
wow.
Did I get a sense in our other fight with the other scorpion how fast the scorpion can move?
Sure, 60 feet.
Okay.
16.
16? Okay, yeah. As the corpse of the one bagman falls on the other, more pustules are burst, and there's like a little spray of like poisonous goo. You're just like, ugh.
Vaxxus audibly starts laughing right now, and it sounds kind of creepy.
It's echoey in here.
I can't
Kulkras
hear
can't hear it. This is so dumb. I love this. This is my favorite combat. That's gonna end the Manticore's turn. Top of the round, Shiima. Orlin on deck.
Okay, so that dude is down. Right.
Shield is now down.
Kulkras is a jerk face.
Alright, so the dude is down.
Yes.
On the ground. Another
Correct.
dude on top of him. And he's looking like real bad, right?
Real bad.
I didn't hear you just for the reason. Just because. Just because.
So, what are the bad people alive?
Take a short rest
The
before I
ones that
can
are
fix you.
alive, the one bagman under you, Scorpion, Orc dude.
Chief, where's the Orc Chief dude right now?
The Orc Chief is over here being grappled by Orlin.
Okay. So, and he'd be out of my view, right? I don't know. I'm not sure if I have a good view for that.
Actually, you have a decent line of sight.
Okay.
Shiima, we need to lock the cage.
I already did. Right?
Mhm.
I locked it, yeah. I locked it. It's locked already.
You see my one eye is like swollen over. Or at least eye socket or something, I guess.
Like, isn't your form of dreadhead like just like a flaming tiefling skull
Yeah, kind of, sorta. I'll just say
or
like
smoky tiefling skull?
I'll just say it looks like some of my skull is like kind of crushed into the side there because I've been taking so much damage. So I can only see through one eye.
So I've been avoiding getting incursion, right?
Correct.
That's what the deck save's been for. So I know that if I make him bleed, I risk incursion, right? Basically.
Actually, no.
Or-
I'll say that last deck save was more for fun. Like that wouldn't have done anything. It looks like these guys aren't bleeding incursion. They're just bleeding like just sort of sickly blood. But they've been pierced. They've been stabbed. The Manticore seems to be unbothered by their arterial spray. It's just more of a nuisance than anything.
Okay, I'm just gonna stab the dude off the ground.
Not a
Do I
problem.
get advantage because he's prone or something?
You absolutely do.
I can only recollect bits and pieces from
You have a melee
aim
one?
time. So Kulkras from the top of the room is just going to yell out, "Guys, did we get that
It's been
cage?
so long since you've done melee combat.
Guys!
Guys?"
Wait, did you say something?
Yeah, from the top of the room. "Guys, what about the cage?"
Whatever 17 plus 9 is.
Absolutely hits.
Okay.
What?
It has.
It's not much damage, but it's honest work. 7.
What is your finishing move against this pathetic bagman?
This stuff writes itself.
I'm like, I should have died when I landed on you. And I just stabbed him in the head, I guess.
Your knife sinks into his head. It sinks relatively easily. You think that this thing's skull is like ridiculously soft, and it like part of his head sort of like caves in under the weight of your blade, and you see just like his face is just full of like these like top to bottom like horrible. It looks like horrible bee stings. But like even more bloated than that, and with a sickening, like 4 of its teeth fall out as this creature expires. That's your first attack.
Well, I mean, the second attack has to be the same kind of attack, doesn't it?
No, you can do a bow shot. You can do a bow shot.
I thought you told me that
You
it
can
had
do a
the
bow
same thing. Okay. Sure, then I'll do a bow shot, I guess.
Like stab him and then like shoot him under your arm.
No, I'll do that. I'll hit the orc dude that's been over there bothering people.
You attack recklessly too.
So do I get advantage?
You do get advantage.
Oh, I never get advantage. That's a 1.
You just attack with
Okay.
Which is good that you have
That's a
advantage.
7. Hold on. No, that's the 1. Okay. The 1. That's the
Kitty cat.
dash 1. 23.
23 absolutely hits.
This will be a poisony dagger thing.
A poison arrow thing.
Poison damage it does.
How many of those do you have left?
I have 7.
Left?
Now I have 6. Yes.
Nice.
I've been counting. I'm going to change it to 6 now.
Alright.
Okay, so it does the normal stabby damage, but then also the poisoning damage. So we're gonna do it. 11.
11 piercing damage.
3d6.
Half to 4 because he is raging. Alright.
Poisoning damage.
Man,
9.
that cat guy's been rolling pretty
9.
good.
Nice. Does he have to make a save for anything? Okay. You. Yeah. The arrow sinks into his bulging flesh. The arrow doesn't sink as deep as you would like it to, and unfortunately, the poison also does not spread as far as you would like. He seems to be resistant to poison, but hey, every little bit counts.
Oh, no, actually, it is a Constitution saving throw
Ooh.
for the poison.
His favorite.
11? 11.
Yeah, it succeeds then. But so he takes half of the poison damage, so that he takes a quarter.
Okay, so instead of 4, he takes 2.
Still salt though.
Hey, every little bit counts. He hasn't been hurt that much, so, like, in general, so, yeah, every bit helps.
And then I'm just gonna like scooch against the cage and just try to like, I guess sort of just whisper to the children like, don't worry, we're getting there. Just a little bit longer. You're okay in there.
Some of the kids are like terrified. Others are like, yeah! Like, this is exciting for them. All right. You still have a bonus action, I believe, if you want to do anything with that.
Getting a pinning shot on somebody.
Getting the kids accustomed to violence at an early age.
Getting shot the scorpion.
That's really the only option.
Would be an action though? I thought it has to use an action.
No, it's bonus
because
action.
you have your mug.
That'd be a hell of a shot. You kill it and it's like a butterfly or a bug collection where you start pinning them on
That's
those
if I want to
things.
use a block.
Your call.
No,
Let me
yeah.
double check if I want to use. I don't remember how they lock exactly.
Because you have the double action, he lets you guys use that as a bonus action with the...
Right, because that technically makes you a martial
Yeah.
character.
That didn't count as any special ability. That's just something you can do because you have your mug.
Layman's terms, you
So
can
I don't
do it.
have to use a.
An action.
No,
too.
no, I don't have to use. Do I have to use a mug slot thingy though?
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, okay. Do I need to pin that dude?
It's up to
I
you,
don't know if it
honestly.
will.
I'm dragging my guy, so that's pretty much just a scorpion then.
I don't think I can pin the scorpion with
What does
it.
the pinning shot do?
Yeah, what does it
It
do?
just
I'm
puts
on.
them down or something.
I'm on
It's not
Terra.
working movie.
They can't move for a
But
turn.
that thing's like huge,
I
right?
don't think there's
Or
limits.
gigantic? I don't remember.
Do it.
Tales of the Valiant. It does size matter.
Vaxxus might be one.
Can you pin a Tarrasque?
Oh, it's against large or smaller.
Oh.
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
so.
this thing is
My
huge.
little
So
crossbow thingy, so I don't think I could pin that if I wanted to. No, that's all I'm gonna do, I guess.
Vaxxus
Alright.
might have a little bit of brain damage. Shiima, we need to lock the cage.
And I just shout
You're looking at Kulkras when he says it. Who can't hear you?
I can't see you either right now.
that's so funny. Orlin, you're up.
I keep backing him up, and then as my unarmed attack, I'm slamming him against the cage. If I hit him, I'm marking him as a favorite foe again.
Children.
Natural 20, so I double my 1.
Ooh.
And my favorite foe.
That's what I'm talking about.
So you're redoing your favorite foe on him.
Throw him in the cage. Throw him in the cage.
16 damage.
16 damage.
Doesn't sound like a lot, but just keep in mind that's an unarmed attack.
Honestly, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you slam him against the cage with and deals 16 damage. The kids actually, like, one pulls out like a wooden stool and just bashes him.
Oh, we're getting the crowd involved now? Let's go. This is a wrestling match.
The stool can fit through the cage bars, but not the children.
He's grabbing a stool from the outside.
Boo, you suck,
It's
Orc
cartoon
Chieftain.
logic, I don't know.
Boo.
The kids are chained to the cage.
So yeah, perfect.
Second attack. This I'm gonna headbutt him with my Funko Pop head. Natural 20!
Yeah, baby!
That's fitting, actually.
What?
For 8 damage. I don't roll for that one. It's very good.
That forehead's too big to avoid.
Is that with favored foe?
I only get to do that once a turn, so
Gotcha.
I only got that on the first attack.
That's hilarious. He's
So
definitely got,
I doubled my 1 to 2 and then added my unarmed strength damage.
he's definitely got a nosebleed.
Oh man. Okay. I forgot the orcish dude has oh no, he doesn't have a reaction. He used it already. Never the fuck mind. I forgot he has a reaction that I haven't used, but
And since
no well.
Saoirse's dead and I don't have a weapon, I do not have a bonus action at the moment. And I can't reach my nose candy.
Understood. Yeah, you headbutt and you are making, like, just to give you an idea of what this orc dude looks like. Gray skin, big body. He's got spines coming out of his kneecaps. He's got like this long, fleshy tail. He's got these curved horns that come out from the side, like a couple inches past his head, and you just headbutt into his hard framed face, and you make him bleed. He does not know what is happening. Huh?
Said you make him bleed his own blood.
You made him bleed his own blood.
Nobody makes me
I did
bleed my
forget.
own blood.
He is raging, so that damage is half.
Yeah, figured.
Unfortunately. So instead of 16 and 8, it is 8 and 4.
That's still awesome. though.
That's still a lot of damage. Oh boy.
Still got a flex time.
Okay. Does that complete Orlin's turn?
Is he looking super hurt yet? Or-
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
I've just been nickel and diming him. I haven't really done any big hits on him.
I
Yeah,
thought it was
like
more
8, the 8 damage that Orlin just did is the most damage that this guy has taken. It's been like 5, 5, 4. Like 5, 5, 4, 2, 8, and 4.
I have his magic stick now.
He's gonna do what he does. He's just gonna bite you a couple times.
Sounds like an angry child.
Advantage.
You were
bite
just doing
your
like
kneecaps.
piercing damage with that, wasn't he? You didn't do any elemental damage last time?
No elemental damage. No.
Well, magic piercing.
Wow. Did not roll high. 14 to hit.
No.
That's better. 27 to hit.
Yes.
Sorry, 25 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Shield.
Shiima cast shield on
my,
Orlin.
spine shield
But
again.
I'm still trying to save spell slots. Unless someone's really about to die.
6 points of piercing damage.
Minus 6. So down to 0. And he takes 6.
Because fuck him.
He bites, but you flex, and he doesn't get to the
Alright. Alright.
On spell slots though.
Yeah, I'm part of that club too.
Mine run
do
pretty low.
I wanna do I wanna be mean?
Do it.
Okay.
I mean, there's two
You already
enemies.
killed my pet. You can't do anything else to me.
Well,
Going John Wick on this guy.
You killed Orlin's companion? Yeah, well, what's the big deal? You killed Orlin's companion. He's like, my gods. Like the first movie.
You are chief. Wait, where did you get a gun?
Alright, cool. Yeah. He is going to whisper into your ear, Orlin. God, one now. Kulkras can't hear shit. Sounds threatening. With his free hand, he grabs a bottle of incursion, chomps it into his mouth. He doesn't even bother opening it.
boy.
And you watch, similarly to his other companion, his form swells as he grows from a medium-sized creature to a large-sized creature, and those spiky protrusions on his body become more pronounced.
It's his spikes against mine.
Yeah, essentially.
Translation, he whispered to you, my punch is puckered.
That's gonna end his turn. Vaxxus, you are up with Kulkras on deck.
What?
And Vaxxus's brain damaged mind at this point. I was going to attempt to help Kulkras, but then I see Big Papa Nasty down here get juiced next to Orlin, so I'm going to turn my attention to him, I think.
Alright.
I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast twice on
Go for it.
the Chieftain, I think. I think a 14 misses.
14 does miss. I'm going to replace his mini with this guy again, just 'cause it's fun.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Alright, extra necrotic damage.
Here, this is what he looks like.
This is the orc guy?
That's the orc guy. Alright, well, what was the damage again?
Yeah, I just hit him with the second one. He takes 13 points of necrotic damage.
13 points of necrotic damage, right. While you're in your form of dread, does he have to make a...
Yeah, go ahead. He has to make a wisdom save or be frightened, if he can be frightened at this point.
He cannot be frightened.
Since he chugged the incursion.
I'll say that he cannot be frightened. It is not incursion related, but
Maybe because he's raging, I don't know.
But yeah, you think that part of his rage makes him unfriendable.
Is there any open window I'm near at this point?
That you're near? No, but there is, I'd say 15 feet above here. That's there's like a natural cave opening. That's where Orlin appeared from.
I'm actually going to take his staff and I'm going to throw it behind those boxes to my right.
Not a problem.
Bonus action. I'm going to step forward a little bit, so if he tries to come looking for it, he's got to go past me. So,
Gotcha.
A little further.
Get it.
Perfect. All right, that's it. It's my turn.
Perfect. All right. Kulkras, you're up.
Seriously, why can't I hear anything? I start swinging again.
Right now it's just a few enemies, right?
Yeah.
Does he have me by the waist at this point, or what?
Yeah, he has you by the waist. The orc boss chugged some incursion, and now he's big and spiky.
So, 17?
17 against the scorpion?
Yep.
Just hits.
Nice.
I rolled a 5.
Yeah, whatever works. Man, must be tough getting a 17 with a 5. Must be tough.
Sometimes, maybe. Sometimes.
Is that with advantage too?
Yeah.
Were you
Was-
blessed?
No. I didn't sleep. I was reading all night.
Oh, sorry. Its speed is 40 feet.
Oh, okay.
Well, since you lock the cage, at least if you lose concentration, it's okay.
Or is it 60? No, it's 60. My bad. 40 is for the large creature. This thing is gargantuan.
Oh, okay. So 15? Or huge. Whatever.
15 damage?
15 damage.
15 damage, not a problem.
Second attack. Go back to the metal dice. Natural 20 for 32.
Oh. This thing is about to get
He's making
creamed.
you're doing monkey numbers now.
Well,
Hey,
32 to hit, not damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
No, I was going to say, yeah. 30,
Never
30,
mind.
32 is the maximum total for the hit.
well, you got a magic weapon too. This should do more damage, right?
As the
some
plus 2
using
weapon,
some
I
kind of
think?
longsword or something. You
Plus
said?
3 weapon.
All right,
It's plus 3 longsword.
Ah, you're using that. Gotcha.
Good gravy.
That's why it's only 2d8. Oh, I'll have to remember I was probably dual wielding this because I have a shield. Never mind. 12. Double.
Don't forget your rage damage.
24.
Well, you
Plus
get
3 for rage.
you got a regular hit, and you got a crit. So
No, this is the critical one. So 24 plus the 3. 27 damage.
Monkey numbers still.
Yeah, this automatically gets me the strength and everything.
well, so you double the roll, then you add the strength modifier, then you add the rage damage.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Plus another 8.
So you
35.
roll 24 plus 8 then?
Plus 3 plus 8, so 35.
35.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So hey, it was more than the.
Yeah, it's more than the first number you called it.
Damn.
It is not looking well.
So in retrospect of that, it's 8 more damage for my first strike too.
Wait, so
It's really not going well.
you told him damage for both hits already?
Yeah.
Okay.
First one wasn't a lot.
Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, you Kulkras in the grasp of this giant monster scorpion is just swinging at it with his sword, causing a lot of damage, stabbing it in its face, blinding it with its eyes. That is a lot of damage. You can almost feel the its grip slacken as it is almost like raining blood in this chamber. You guys are so high up, and this thing is so big.
I think that's
Work nice.
I think that's definitely a metal song.
Raining blood.
Yeah, it was like Guitar
Raining
Hero
Blood
2 or
is
3, I
true.
think. I forget the group. Might be Slayer or something.
Scorpion rains blood.
Children.
Action. You still have a bonus if you want to do anything with that.
Totally gonna look at that song.
I don't know
and go
what
on
you
break.
can do, but you got it.
You disarm.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, disarm his claws.
Hamstring it. Hamstring it.
Yeah, I'll hamstring it. Sure, why not?
Sure. What does that do?
Is he allergic to
Is
pork?
that half its movement or?
Make an attack roll with the weapon. On a hit, the creature's base movement is reduced by 10 for 1 minute.
1 minute?
For a whole minute?
That's
Oh my god.
That's a long time.
It can tend its wound if it wants as an action to get rid of it.
Was it 21 hit?
The 21 hits.
It's hamstringed?
Do I have to roll?
No. It's
Okay,
just reduced
so-
by 10 for a minute unless it does a healing or medicine check on itself.
So this thing has 8 legs. You just cleave 2 of them off.
Damn.
And more blood and viscera rains down.
It looks like bruh.
Vaxxus, roll a d20 for me.
Weird. I'm confused. Do I add anything?
No.
12.
Guys, did you see that?
One of the legs almost falls on your head, but you're fine.
But alright.
I just wanted to be funny.
Across the room.
Me, hey, I gotta have fun too.
That thing bounced off the rocks and rolled toward me,
Look.
I guess.
I'm a barbarian. You know how much force I throw into that? Splattered the other wall.
Chase was right to you.
Tony's
I see
Tony's passed out. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. It is now the Scorpion's go. Full round of attacks on Kulkras. How much health does Kulkras have? Like Kulkras.
I'm gonna have.
Dang.
24?
Yeah.
30?
Yeah.
And tail. 28.
Yep.
All 3 of those would have hit me.
Damn.
Alright. Claws first.
That's the higher level we get, the more pointless the HP actually is.
That's why I kept stacking resistances and temporary hit points, because I'm like, I'm gonna get hit. It's inevitable.
14 points, half to 7.
Does it matter if I hit 20?
14 points, half to 7.
Where are my blueprints?
19 points, half to
Wait, no, this
9.
is the acid damage, right?
not yet.
Oh.
Piercing damage, half to 9. Now make a con save.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah, you take half this now. Uh, 15 points, half to 7, because you succeeded against it. The flesh warping tries to take hold once again, but your barbarian fury is just... It's saying no, like, I'm fucked up enough. That's going to end the Scorpion's go. It is now the Manticore's turn.
Oh, that's how much health you have?
Damn. 10 spot hands, 1 spot.
You could go into monkey form again, technically.
I could. Or not hamstring it. You're gonna want to get out of the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, when that thing falls, it's...
I'm talking about for what I'm gonna do next since I'm so low on health.
I'm debating if I want to shoot it, because I recognize you are pretty high in the air.
Well, I fall on my turn, I believe, so I have something I can do.
Okay.
Shoot her!
Yeah, we definitely hear you talking louder than normally.
Guys! Guys! Seriously, what's going on with that cage?
Alright.
My ears are gone?
Did you
My
did you
my hands are
feel-
free. I'm like, what the fuck?
Did you feel that your ears were not there?
Who took my ears?
The Manticore pulls out another vial. It looks like a bottle of similar size to the ever-smoking bottle. He uncorks it, points it towards the orc chief underneath them, and acid just sprays out of it as he casts caustic brew upon it.
Need that to our smoke and water bottles.
You said one for me, one for my homies.
The
It
orc
heals
has to
him.
make a dex save at advantage. That succeeds, but he still takes half.
I actually have the costume for as well.
Oh shit! It's one of those save or not things. So he tries to cover the dude in acid. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong. Barbarian saves are at advantage against attacks you can see.
Not attacks, the dex saves.
Dex saves. Dex saves you can see.
Yeah, yeah.
The Manticore is like 15 feet in the air. The orc guy is like...
Is he behind him though?
He technically...
Parallel.
He's parallel.
It depends if he's paying attention or not, I guess.
I'll say he's very focused on fucking up Orlin right now. So
Everybody wants your booty so bad.
I'll do one more roll for this guy.
The lightning snakes, the succubi, the orc chieftain,
It's like 2 apples on a silver platter.
the Orlin
okay.
the Orlin fan club really spread the good word, I think.
All right, that's a 14. That does not succeed. So
Yeah, I was gonna say if he was fully behind him, because Orlin's basically grappling him right now, so he can't like twist his head like an owl.
So that's 6d4 acid damage at the start of its turn. So I'll have to. Well, I'll just roll it now.
He
It's his
failed?
turn next.
He failed?
He failed.
Okay, cool.
You have failed. Did you end up hitting shot this thing or not? Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I can't because it's too big.
Oh, right.
Okay. At the beginning of the orc boss's turn, it's going to take some acid damage. The Manticore flies up. He takes his cork bottle, sprays some acid onto the orcish boss, and then he takes his attentions towards you, Kulkras, as the Manticore flies closer towards you, just like in the center, almost face to, like, I'd say 10 feet away from the scorpion.
Well, I can see him.
Yeah.
Thanks to my robe.
Yeah, that's right. You can see him now.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you would have seen your ears fall off then.
I was in monkey form at the time.
Oh.
Yeah, he wouldn't have seen it.
I can clock him now.
Now you can see that your ears
How
are
far?
like trying to
The
like
ears
burrow
initiative.
into like various
They
holes
still
in the
monkey
ground.
ears, or they change back into orc ears when
They change back into orc ears.
Where are they?
Sure. One's like between this rock step, and they're just like trying to burrow in at like opposite corners.
Pitting
essentially.
shot.
I don't want my ears pierced.
I mean, yeah, if I had known, I could have tried to pin shot the ears.
Top of the round.
I put him in the bag of holding.
Oh, it's me.
I was in a plastic bag. Hey, help.
Put it on ice.
Yeah, before it's too late.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I have no idea what you're gonna do. So I
You
don't
ain't got
know
no
if I
ears,
should-
Lieutenant Dan. I mean,
What?
If you can shoot at this.
Uh,
I said you ain't got no ears, Lieutenant Dan. What?
So I know that it's supposed to be an action to cast message, but in lieu of shouting to him, because I know he has no ears, can I use like a free action to like message him a thing?
I'll allow it. It's fun.
Because I want to. Let's see. I'll say you probably can't hear anything, but do you have a plan? Because the big cage monster gone, other dude being dealt with. I think that's the only words I can say, right? Because isn't it 25?
Message.
Message 21?
Yeah, message is just a
Message,
short message.
Message, I don't think has a word limit. Sending does. So if you're casting this as a cantrip, you can say a full paragraph's worth.
Yeah.
But
Find the 6
yeah,
seconds, though.
you convey battle map info to Kulkras as a free action. As a response,
Do I hear it? Is it in my mind?
you do
Right,
hear it.
yeah.
It's in your head.
'Cause
And
it's
this is the
mental.
only thing that you've heard is in like the last 18 seconds.
If this thing isn't dead,
You hear him
Louder.
screaming in your head because he
I'm
doesn't-
porting next to Vaxxus.
If it isn't dead, you're what?
I'm porting to Vaxxus.
Oh, porting.
It would be appropriate that you're still constantly yelling. It would be very appropriate.
Okay.
That's all you get.
This is almost done. Okay. Then I'll
It'd be
stay
funny if
where I am,
Vaxxus
I
accidentally
guess.
kills them with the flies.
I think I'll stay where I am then.
Shiima, you need to lock the cage.
It almost gets funnier each time.
I guess I'll use 2 shots against the scorpion.
All right, go for it.
Is it pretty hurt? I don't know. I can't remember.
It's bleeding a lot.
I can't talk.
I think everyone will basically get
One of its kidneys
a round before I
falls
get my
out.
next turn. So
Another kid.
Yeah, I was gonna
Another kidney.
shift my tactics a little bit.
Oh, double 13s.
double 13.
Double 23s to hit.
Both hit. Are you using poison arrows?
I don't.
That's right. It's
I
not
haven't
immune
tried
anymore.
to
It's
shoot
just
this one with
resistant.
the poison arrow, right?
You have not.
So I don't know if it's resistant or not. But yeah, I might as well try.
All right.
Or at least try one.
It's gonna make 2 con saves real quick.
Ever
Hold on,
since
I'm
I
gonna
did-
try one. The first shot will be with the poison one because I want to see if it more damage or less damage or whatever.
All right.
It's right.
1 con save then.
We're being economical here.
17 con save.
Okay, so it saves, so it'll take half. So for the first one, 8 stabby damage,
Gotcha.
and then and the poison 12, so 6.
Yes, 6, and it
Does
does
it
not.
seem to take less?
It doesn't seem to take less than that.
Okay.
So
Then
it
yeah,
has.
the second shot I'll do another poison one.
All right.
Okay.
I'll say with that shot, it is on death's door.
Yay! Another 8 stabby.
Gonna make another con save.
7. Oh yeah, I'll have to do another con save for this, right?
Now, what's your finishing move?
Ooh.
It had 17 health left.
And just try to shoot it twice wherever it looks super duper soft from all the punching he did as an ape.
You
And
find
then
Right,
watch it
it's
fall
fake
off the
kidney.
wall,
Right in the
hopefully.
kidney. Yeah.
you find like some severely bruised bits on this large on its large carapaced body. Like it has like these weird segmented armored carapace. Part of them has been ripped off entirely by a giant magical ape creature, and the first arrow sinks cleanly in. It is almost a through and through arrow, but it gets stuck halfway in its body. The other goes directly into one of its 6 eyes and sticks out the back of its head. As it is trying to go into one more scorpion tail strike into Kulkras, it dies and falls 15 feet. Kulkras, make a dex save.
It's going
You are
down.
falling with them.
I'm yelling timber.
Oh, he didn't release me?
It did not release you. You are stuck in its death grip.
Well, I get an advantage on it.
Yeah.
Oh, double 9s for 16.
16. Alright. You'll take half of this. And then half again because you're raging.
Well, didn't it go up 30 feet?
You're right, it did. So it'd be more than that.
Well, how far does it fall on its first turn?
Well, yeah, because there's like step
60 feet.
high.
Oh, you fall 60 feet?
Yeah. Yeah,
'cause there's the raised platform. That means if he falls in the raised platform, he wouldn't fall as far.
So he would fall. Okay, so he would fall 20 feet if he fell here. He would fall 15 feet if he would land here. Go ahead and roll another d20, unmodified.
See where you're
16.
16. You fall on the higher platform, so yeah, 3d6, which is what I rolled. I didn't roll high, so you take 4 bludgeoning damage, half to 2, half to 1 because
Dang.
you're raging, but you don't land prone. And
My ankles.
21.
Like you land upright, but you're still pinched a little bit.
yeah, the main job's totally fine.
For some reason, I thought you fell at a slower rate.
I believe it is 60 feet straight down. Correct me if I'm wrong on Discord. And yeah, with a loud.
It's supposed to be damage per 10 feet, not 5.
I don't know, man.
It's supposed to be 10.
It's been a month.
Either way,
It's been a month.
it's gonna be 1 regardless.
So yeah, with a loud thud. Yeah. Yeah, this is
Bullied all his bosses.
yeah.
Let him have his moment.
Thank you. Yeah, so this scorpion falls, and with a loud thud, boom, like the whole room shakes a little bit. And Kulkras, you land like any other person would definitely need their knees checked. Like they would need some milk after this. You're mostly fine.
Just my pride.
I
mean, what?
Shiima, that was both of your actions. Your attack actions.
It is still my turn.
It is still your turn. You got bonus and movement.
The Legend of the Fist, the search for Kulkras's ears.
Alright, can I just use my movement and bonus action to go pick up his ears and put them in my bag of holding?
Sure. Make a dex check.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll for his ears.
Oh boy.
I'll sell you your ears back,
20.
Kulkras.
That's natural 20. Woo.
Nice.
That's good because I rolled a natural 17.
Very cool.
Wow, they both rolled natural 17s. But yeah,
You're.
they are wiggling so hard
I
to
just
like.
pinch them with my claws and they're just like wiggling.
They're still wiggling in your claws too. So yeah, you managed to secure Kulkras's wiggling ears. What is this
I'll put them
encounter?
in my bag of holding, I guess. So that they can't get away. They can wiggle in the bucket dimension all they want.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, that's where they were, so that's where you are now. All right. Anything else? Action, bonus action, some movement.
That's all I think.
All right, Orlin.
I'm gonna keep bull rushing him into that corner. And as I fling him into the corner, I'm gonna let him go and pull out Q.
Ooh.
We're gonna start rubbing his face in the dirt. Eat shock, evil dude.
He did reckless last round, didn't he?
He did.
25 or 27 to hit.
27 hits.
We gotta stop this. I couldn't stop it if I tried.
For 17 damage.
Go ahead.
17 damage, half to 8.
It is.
He is raging.
Raging it. I think he's magic, but that wasn't relevant. Second attack. 24.
He still doesn't get his reaction back. Yeah, that hits.
15 damage.
Are you? Did you also roll your favorite foe?
I only got that on the first one.
Gotcha. So I'm sorry. What was the damage then?
15.
15, half to 7.
And third attack, a hamstring attack. But I just had to hit, right?
Yeah.
$22.
It's a hit.
Yeah.
Hits.
So he's reduced by 10 speed.
It's only a 10.
So now he's at negative 10 because his
Oh, yeah,
movement is 0.
Or no, I'm not grappling him anymore. I let him
You're
go
not
to-
grappling him anymore.
to pull out the X.
All right, gotcha. So, okay, understood. Oh, right.
You pulled him into
Because
the
you
corner
attacked
first.
him twice, those metal spines on his body jut out.
Oh boy.
Doing the same thing I've been doing.
Yep. This does not cost a spell slot though, just parts of his soul. 4 points of magical piercing damage,
How much damage does his soul take?
and 9 points of magical piercing damage.
An infinite amount.
I'm good on both my concentration. 13 total.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right.
Get him in a circle!
Action.
Oh, no.
Bonus action. He has 10 less movement speed.
But he's not grappled anymore.
He's not grappled anymore.
He's not a plant, is he?
Funny enough, no, he's not. Good ask though. Hey,
if we
you
were
never know.
If we were in
He's
Warhammer
just
40K,
horny. Waka waka.
Since this is the only other guys who else I'm tracking, let me see where he's at. Like, he hasn't taken a lot of damage, like big hits, but he's taken a lot of hits. Okay, yeah, he is looking hurt. He's starting to look hurt.
Finally.
Ali versus Foreman over here.
It is now his turn. What's he gonna do? He's not going
Surrender.
He's not going to surrender. He's going to go out swinging. And go out swinging is what he's going to do. This orc, big orc guy, is just going to grab you by the shoulders and just bite into you twice at advantage. 'Cause that's how he rolls. 23 to hit.
Miss.
damn.
And a natural 20.
Hit.
I would hope so.
Okay, so now, where am I?
You're in your basement.
Over here.
How far are they away from me?
That
I'm
is
assuming more than 30. I don't even know how big this room is.
10, 20, 30, well over 30.
Okay. Like, I don't know how big this place is.
It's like,
It's technically round too,
Like
correct?
50
it's more squarish. 10,
Okay.
20, 30.
Just checking.
It's like 80 by 80, I'd say.
My God. Well, yeah, those cages would probably take up a lot of room.
This thing he has doesn't have scale dots or anything.
No, but there is scale, like, there are scale dots here, just they're just not white. They're just very, very faded.
X marks the spot.
Alright, so 22 points of piercing damage, magical piercing damage.
Let's take it this time.
And that's gonna be his turn. Actually, no. He's
Concentration.
Good old constipation.
He's gonna attempt to run past you and pick up your weapon that you dropped.
It is still over there because Vaxxus failed, remember?
Remember, he's down by 10.
I rolled really low. That was my bad.
He only has 20 a movement speed of 20. However, that is enough to pick up that weapon. So, what was the weapon that you dropped?
+3 longsword.
Understood.
Is that? Did you say that's cocked? No. Is that it?
No, I don't think so.
What'd you roll to hit?
28
28 hits.
for 19 damage.
19 have to.
9.
Nice. And you take 9 points of magical piercing damage as the barbs on his back follow the trail of Hugh's axe and pierces into your forearm.
Just realized I forgot to roll plus on that concentration I failed earlier. I'm good on concentration again.
All right. You said that was 9 points of slashing damage on him.
The half number was, yeah.
Yeah. Right. All right, and yeah, he manages to find your +3 longsword and uses his free action to pick it up. He is now armed and dangerous. That is going to end his turn. Oh yeah, he's just going to yell out. Kulkras, you don't hear him.
What?
You see.
He's just yawning.
What?
Yeah, he's just yawning.
He's getting tired.
Huh?
Yes.
I can't hear you.
Vaxxus, you're up with Kulkras on deck.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast.
Do it.
Okay. These are all bonuses, right?
Oh, actually, sorry. He has a bonus action. He's going to use it. He's gonna pick a target that he can see, and that's Vaxxus.
Okay.
You are within range, even with his 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Now this.
Yes.
Yeah, he has this ability called aggressive. As a bonus action, he can move up to its speed towards a hostile creature that it can see. Now, even though he used his movement speed, is this essentially giving him more movement?
Yeah, it's kind of like a dash action.
Then yeah,
It's a
that's what
standard orc
It sounds like
ability.
my other barbarian action.
Then that's what he's gonna do.
Pretty much.
He's gonna rush up towards you, Vaxxus,
All right.
and he's gonna attack. And he's gonna add an additional +3 to it because of this longsword.
Gotcha.
At advantage.
Oh, see you guys.
Am I in 30 feet of him?
Good question. You are
Looks
40 feet.
Yeah, it looks a
from
little
him.
too far away.
I can't see it. I'm behind Sersha, I think.
That's understandable.
24 to hit.
Oh yeah. I'm down. As long as it does 4 damage, which I think is like probably the minimum he can roll.
Yeah, honestly.
He slashes you down, and
Yeah, because 3 plus whatever if you rolled minimum, sure. Yeah, I'm down.
Vaxxus is down. Now that's going to end his turn. Vaxxus, on your turn, make a death save.
Yep. Okay.
He hasn't been able to use that ability because he's been grappled the whole thing.
That did suck because even though I was Bane, one of those wasn't at 20.
Oh, nice.
Oh well. So death save, so what is that, plus con?
You're also baned.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's no bonuses, it's just a straight d20.
I thought
And then the bane?
it was plus con.
No.
No,
Okay.
death saves is usually an unmodified roll, but since it's a saving throw, Bane and Bless could be applied to it.
Oh, then
That is like the only
Yeah, that's weird.
applicable thing.
Oh, I thought you always add con to that. That's my mistake.
Nope.
That's a fail then because I rolled a flat 9. So.
All right, one death save fail for Vaxxus. Kulkras, you're up.
What? You said he's 40 away?
Yeah, he's 40 away.
Okay, I'll run up to him.
Uh, 35. Oh, he's actually 35.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. 40. Just up to him. Big beefy dude.
I will use my bonus action and relentless attack and disarm him.
Okay.
Because fuck him.
Do you just hit him and he drops it, or
Yep.
do I have to roll?
No,
No,
that's the
yes.
one you roll the hit, and then he has to roll a strength or
Oh, is it?
dex for the resisted for disarm.
Yep, let's try
Okay.
it. So, see if I hit. I should.
That guy did a lot on his
Oh,
last
17 plus 12, 29. Does that hit?
29 hits.
What's the saving throw on this?
Is this an orc thing or a Tales of the Valiant?
Tales of the Valiant thing.
Then please find it and let me know because I don't know. I don't have those papers on me.
Trip.
So,
Oh, here we go. Target's choice or drop the weapon. Melee damage. Oh, it doesn't say. It's in the beginning of this.
Strike or dex save.
as he knocks me out, I say while I'm falling, Shiima, lock the cage.
Are you just trying to find the number?
All right.
Well, we're
Yeah, I'm trying to find
finding
the
to see-
calculation for the number.
Oh.
Yeah, like
Oh, wait.
It says right here, weapon option saves. 8 plus attacker's PB plus the attacker's strength or dex mod.
Oh, okay,
I
so
don't know.
Proficiency bonus.
Yeah. So 8
So
plus.
8 plus proficiency plus either the strength or dex
I think
mod.
proficiency we're at 3, right?
We're at 4. I don't know what that enemy's at. unless you're talking about it's
It's
yourself.
the attacker, so.
Oh, so 12 plus what was the last thing? Your strength
Strength or
12
dex.
plus your strength bonus, which is
So
what,
17.
What level are you
17?
guys?
9.
Your proficiency bonus is +4.
Yeah,
Okay,
so it's 12,
12
17.
plus 5, 17.
Yeah.
Okay, so it has to make a strength or dex save or check. 17.
Save.
Save.
So you would get an advantage.
Okay. It's gonna do save. It gets a +4 to this. Natural 20.
Bitch.
It holds onto its weapon. But that was your bonus. You still have your main attacks.
Well, I'm already reckless, so we're gonna hit him a lot. I did that.
good
as a-
job with the rules lawyering, guys.
Yeah, we read.
I did the.
Read a thing.
I did that as a bonus action because if he did drop it, I was gonna throw it to Orlin.
Just
I would have allowed it.
just make sure you don't stand too close to me because my cloak still stays up as far as I'm aware.
Don't stand. Don't stand.
No, your cloak dropped, didn't it? When you go unconscious.
The flies stay actually until I actually cancel it. Apparently.
Whenever you fall unconscious, I believe it would cancel. You can check online. Jeremy Crawford, Cloak of Flies drops while unconscious.
25 to hit for the first one.
25 to hit. Hits.
Second hit. It's the same thing. 25 to hit.
Hits. It.
Okay, so I need 8.
It had its turn, so it does have its
What's up?
reaction back.
Roll the cheese. Come on, cheese.
It does have its reaction back, so it will make a melee attack against you after this is resolved, if he's still alive.
How many cheese does it have?
Roll mozzarella.
Oh no, I need my cheese back. That's why I was doing so bad. I need my cheese.
16 for the first hit.
Damage?
Yep.
Alright, half to 8.
And second attack. Oh, that's worse. 13.
13 damage?
Yeah.
Half to 6. He's looking rough.
Oh.
He's going to use his reaction to make a melee weapon attack against you.
Did you drop the sword? Is he still using it?
He's still using it.
Reaction and just attack like that.
Wow. Yeah, and he rolled so low.
He might actually miss.
16 to hit. Oh man, I rolled under 5 for both.
So yeah, online it does say it cancels on incapacitated. It just doesn't tell me that on D&D Beyond.
Understood. So unfortunately, cloak drops.
I think he's probably immune to poison anyway. So.
I was thinking half damage, I believe. Right?
He is resistant to poison.
Yeah.
That was confirmed. All right, yeah. He like clumsily swings this long sword. He's much more of a spear guy, so he's a little bit uncoordinated, but
Still deadly.
so yeah, those are your 2 attacks, your bonus, your movement, free action, anything.
I get up close. What?
That's its reaction.
The recurring jokes.
That ends Kulkras's turn. The scorpion is dead.
Well, not to do any extra damage on myself, but doesn't he have spikes?
You're right, he does. And
How long do the spikes last?
Yes.
Like, do they have?
He's incursion.
Yes.
Oh, that's just incursion stuff.
Yeah.
that bonus action attack still counts as an attack. That
No, it didn't. It didn't hit because he
It
made the
hit
save.
him?
I
How would
guess?
you roll that?
Did he hit, but he succeeded on the save?
Yes.
I would say that's a hit.
All right. That's 6d6 piercing damage going your way. Half because you're raging. First one, 10 half to 5. 7 half to 3. 10 half to 5.
Man, he is
This guy's looking like a porcupine.
he is too
honestly.
horny. He needs to calm down.
Like he has multiple spikes jutting out of his pecs. It does not look good.
Power!
Is now the Manticore's turn. The Manticore is going to fly down to you, Vaxxus, and he's going to cast Cure Wounds at level 3.
What a friend.
It's my turn. That's what I was gonna do. Even the same level. That's all I have left to do.
See, this is that cycle thing I was telling you about.
Actually, does he have the movement speed to get there?
Well, flying, he's probably got more movement.
That
than
pathetic.
40.
He's 30 feet.
Just diagonal.
He's 30 feet up. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 feet up, 30 feet away. Yeah, he can get there.
Where's your 90-degree triangle, Brian?
It's imaginary. So he does have to get to ground level in order to heal you.
All right. I will make this 3 successes now, maybe.
Yes. So 6, 13. 16 points of health to you as he takes his tail, he squeezes a handful of green liquid, and he's just dribbling healing juice into your mouth from his weird scorpion tail.
I'm glad I can't see that.
It's a sweat.
Whoa. Is his speed at least 42.4?
No, his speed is 30. No, sorry. He has a flying speed of 60, so
He's good then.
He's
Pythagorean theorem.
Hooray, math.
nerds. That's the Manticore's go.
Okay.
Cannot bonus action anything at the moment. He's just like, get up, horned one.
But I'd still be in my former dread, question mark? I don't think there's any rules for that.
I believe you're. Do you keep Forma of Dread whenever you lose the temporary hit points?
It's not a concentration, and then once my temp hit points are gone, it stays in it.
Look that up as well, because if it has the similar rules as Cloak of Flies, I would say no, but you might surprise me.
We'll check.
That goes to Manticore's turn. Shiima, you are up with Orlin on deck. And you've been concentrating on banishment for 4 turns.
Sounds alright. I'm gonna shoot him in the back twice with poison arrows.
Alright, and Kulkras, this is 9 turns of rage, just so you know. This is turn 9.
My cat.
Alright, 2 attacks. He did attack recklessly, so your attacks are at advantage.
Okay, 2 arrows left.
The kids in the cage are just yelling, fist, 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 fist.
So I didn't see anything other relevant, but Reddit's saying that it lasts a minute, so therefore there's no wording that says if you get unconscious or even die that it cancels.
I will allow it then.
Okay. Just checking.
Well, let's try to remember that. Going forward, if Vaxxus has his full form of dread up, it stays even when he's unconscious. So yeah, he's just dribbling healing juice into this vacant skull.
I guess I wake up at one point. Where has that been?
Come on, wake up! You have to lock the cage.
Call it. You just sit there. You're sitting there on the
Yeah, beating that one to death.
I know.
Call a healer, but not for me.
There we go. That's another one.
Shiima, what's what?
So 28 and 13 to hit.
20.
Sorry, 23. Sorry, 28 and 23.
Both hit.
Pew pew.
Yes. And I got all the dice ready because I'm gonna roll them all at the same time for funsies.
I'll roll his con saves.
I just have to do this really quick.
12 and 23 for the con save.
12 and what?
23.
Okay, so that's half of both.
Alright.
Because 11 was the thing. So that's 5, half of 5.
Up 5, 2.
Yeah, saving makes it not as fun.
It's pretty good.
16 to 8.
8. Nice.
That's the poisony stuff.
That's the poisoning stuff.
Yeah.
So actually half to 4, because he's resistant.
Yep. So it gets halved and halved again.
Yeah.
My brain is already shutting down for the night. I'm feeling worse. And then 16 stabby from the arrows themselves.
Alright. Another 8.
Did you add your modifier to the stabbing?
What?
Yeah. You
Oh, plus 12.
Plus 12. Half to 6.
Because you rolled 16 plus your. So, yeah, so it was 16 plus 12. So
He
28
is looking
damage.
real bad.
He's like, I finally got a sword. No.
Don't forget the free damage.
What free damage?
Well, that's all I was saying with the modifier. you weren't counting the modifier.
That's cool. We got there.
I don't know if there's anything else I can really do. I guess I'll just stay here.
Alright. Orlin.
No one's making death saves.
Not at the
No,
moment.
Everybody's on.
not yet.
How bad was it? He said he's pretty close to being down.
Yeah, he's looking really rough. Blood is everywhere. He's breathing heavier than the Manticore was whenever he was lethargic.
Just Sacred Flame then? He has to make a dex saving throw.
Alright. This hasn't come up yet, but he has advantage on magical saves. Dex save, you said?
Yep.
Natural 20.
He's all good then.
The infernal abyssal hide just says, fuck your divine magic.
He doesn't believe in Bahamut, sorry.
I'll move a couple squares that way.
What?
That's good.
Alright.
One of the orc kids pulls out like just a rag and says something in orcish you can't understand. You think he's asking for an autograph.
Sign his handkerchief.
You just point your ear?
No, not me, him.
Oh.
He's like, no, it's a bandage because you're bleeding everywhere.
The orc dude.
You just sign his forehead? Yeah, whatever, kid.
The orc dude is going to look around. He's pissed off. You just came back to life, and
I'm prone right now.
you are
'Cause
prone.
I don't have my turn.
However, he's much more focused on the Groomsblood that's now face to face with him.
What?
And he's saying
Hey, that's not cool. He's handicapped. You can't do that.
he's saying something to you, to your face. You have no idea what he's saying. He's saying this is like for probably his last words, and you cannot hear it. You're the only one in this room who can.
He's probably getting so pissed off.
He doesn't know you can't.
Doing the chicken dance.
He attacks against you at advantage.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
He attacked recklessly. I didn't need to do it.
Well, he's attacking he's a reckless guy.
Oh, yeah, yeah, since he's attacked.
Yeah. 9. Oh, sorry.
It's real weird when two barbarians are fighting each other.
22 to hit.
Yes.
Attack. Natural 20.
Boom.
Yeesh.
First attack. It's engorged.
Delete that word.
No. 16 points of slashing. No. 17 points of slashing damage, half to 8.
Okay. I go down, but I get back up again, and I immediately strike.
Do it.
You're never gonna keep me down.
Tough temper over here.
Let's see.
I'm actually not sure what I want to do on my turn.
Because he attacked recklessly,
You did.
so I don't have to.
Ooh, smart stuff.
Darn, I was hoping for a nat 20, but I guess we'll have to settle for
Hits a hit.
a 19.
19 hits.
And I looked into my thing, so I didn't use my fancy ability, so I will now use that, rolling 2d8.
Ooh.
The orcish boss, really big, slashes at you, and with that last burst of orcish adrenaline, you remain standing and slash back at him.
I can't hear me, but I will use that line that I used earlier. Call a healer. But not for me!
I love that joke. Classic.
So let's see. 8, 16, 22.
22 half to 11.
Yep.
Let me check something real quick. Okay. Half to 11.
He does the same thing, dude.
Coincidentally, he had 11 health left.
Ooh.
But as you go to knock him out, he also comes back
Gets back up.
with one attack, and he's going to use his reaction to attack you. But first, his spikes are going to shoot out and automatically hit you for
Bomb down, then.
8 points of slashing damage,
We can still finish the job.
which knocks you out. Now, do you want to do that other stuff that your orcish feats allow you?
What was the other stuff? Is that the stuff that you added?
Yes.
Scroll all the way down.
Because now we're in a very tight thing of like orc on orc. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
I don't see what you're talking about. Is it the blessing one or the relentless rage one?
Relentless rage one.
It's not even an ironic joke. Guy's literally saying, what?
Oh, just as I go down then?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that. I have plenty of rage slots left.
Okay.
So I hit him again.
All right.
You both get knocked out this time? That's pretty sick, actually.
Make an attack roll.
Use these two.
So, like now it's just orc on orc. You got this big monster of an orc versus Kulkras, a big monster of an orc.
Natural 20.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Make it epic.
He gets fucking wrecked.
Wow.
Just roll damage just for fun.
I was gonna say, it's
You want to know the scale of the death?
that's right.
Yeah, what?
5. Well, that's the dice roll, so 5, 10. 18. Oh, 22 again.
22. So you go up, you slash him. He slashes you. Just this back and forth between you and him. And as you slash into it, like, what is your finishing move on the Sandstorm Orc War Chief?
Well, because I'm actually going down because of all those spikes, I'm just gonna hit him across the dig as deep as I can, going through the chest. As I reach unconsciousness again, and probably take 2 death saves or failures.
Poop yourself.
You slash at him one more time, and with his death, like the very last bit of power, he's going to send his spikes back at you, dealing 8 points of damage, half to 4, which brings you back to a state of unconsciousness.
Oh, not death saves?
Not death saves yet. But both of you fall. One is definitely dead. And that is where we're going to take a break.
Nice.
Guy, please disengage the battle map.
That's a great combat.
Thank you.
Where'd my map go?
Oh boy.
Surprised it took that long to knock me down with no health.
Right? So thank you all so very much for enjoying this round of combat. Please enjoy these announcements. Don't forget to check out our Patreon at patreon.com/underground initiative, where you get to tell me how many bad DM choices did I make, and what I could have done to do a bit better, or tell us what was your favorite part about this fight. Because there were a lot of them. So thank you all so very much. Enjoy these announcements, and we will be right back.
What?
Did Shiima ever lock that cage?
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
And we're back. So, at the end of combat, here in the lair of the Manticore, Kulkras is still... Kulkras is unconscious. Let's make that clear. Shiima is still concentrating on banishing this mystery creature.
For like 20 more seconds or something, I think.
It's
Or 10 more seconds.
About 24 more seconds, yeah. Everyone is battered, beaten, bruised. Saoirse, unfortunately, has expired temporarily. And the only other people here besides you are Manticore, Dr. Malcolm, and the orcish children, who are just like cheering. They're rattling the cages. So some are saying, yeah, in like broken comment. Others are like, just like repeating orcish phrases over and over. You have no idea what they're saying, but that's sort of the vibe right now. There's a lot of mixed tension, mixed tense emotions. What are you guys? Actually, Shiima. Since this is still like part of your story arc, how do you approach the situation? Starting.
I think I just sort of like, look at the children with like a serious face. Just quiet for a minute. We gotta make sure that this thing stays gone. Can't cheer just yet, and I can't let you out just yet. And then I literally just sort of make everybody stay quiet for another 30 seconds at least to make sure the banishment sticks.
All right. As the seconds tick down for there, Orlin.
Well, she's talking. I signed the kid's sheet that he handed me, and then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Kulkras.
What do you write on it?
Just OT. Orlin, or no, COT. Count Orlin Trinette.
Cot.
Well, thank.
And like a tiny like fist, like emoji.
Well, thank God Orlin's initials aren't UNT.
Oh gosh.
What if you draw like the fist, but then you put COT on the circles?
Count Ulak Trinette.
And then Cure Wounds at second level because that's the spell slot I've left.
See you next Tuesday.
You get 11 back.
Alright. Kulkras, you come back to a state of consciousness. You're still deaf, but you're back in a state of consciousness.
What?
Before I take a short rest, I was gonna go inspect Tony for a second.
Sure. Make a medicine and investigation or perception check. Your choice.
Is he wearing any clothes or is he butt naked?
He seems to be wearing a loincloth.
Alright, I'm taking that and throwing it out the window.
If he's just unconscious, right?
He's definitely unconscious. So yeah, you take his loincloth. To be fair, the window's like 15-20 feet up here. So you're just like,
he's got fur.
And it just
He'll hide a little bit.
it gets stuck on the wall. Good somewhere.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna go find somewhere to sit down and take a short rest.
Up here you are on like the ruined remains of like what used to be a very fancy, lavish bed. It smells nice, like exotic incense and perfumes.
I go under it.
There's blood on it now.
There is
It was probably partially crushed
crawl
by
under the mattress.
thing that fell.
No, under the bed.
Oh, I thought it was broken.
Just to show you, this is kind of like what the bed looks like. It's just a collection of mattresses. You can still wedge yourself underneath there. The mattresses will be on top of you, but you can definitely
I just drag one of the mattresses and throw it over me and lay on the ground.
The dead lady's on top there too.
Oh yeah. There is the corpse of the dead.
I kick her off the mattress.
Get off the mattress, Tina, you fat lard.
As you kick the dead Lamia lady off the mattress, you watch. The Manticore says, "Ex-wife, I don't give a fuck anymore." As you kick the corpse of Morgan off the mattress, something falls off of her corpse. And it lands close in the vicinity of you with like a clinging metal sound.
I'll reach my hand out from underneath the mattress, real creepy like, and just drag it underneath.
We'll get back to that.
I don't know sign language.
Has 30 seconds passed?
Yes. At this point, 30 seconds has passed. and the creature does reappear back inside of the locked cage.
I was hoping it would stay vanished.
It groans and moans some, and you can see the cage shift. But as it as soon as it starts to shake, it immediately stops, and the whines and moans from this creature subside, and the cage grows still. The Manticore comes up to you, Shiima, and regards you. That was very clever spellcrafting, keeping that beast away. It would have been disastrous for all should it had escaped.
I wanted to keep it away, but it's back. That means it's from this
No, we
plane.
don't have any paint.
Hey, keep it down out there. I'm trying to sleep.
Why is everyone yelling?
What?
Your friend's condition will heal with... he is suffering an ailment, a curse, from the exposure to demonic ichor. You have his ears, so you should be able to figure it out. As for what that creature is, that is a... it is a mutated troll that I've been experimenting with, a dire troll. We've been feeding it tiefling blood to give it resistance to fire, cold, and other sorts of elemental resistances that tieflings have a wide array of.
Not for sale.
We're not interested in buying anymore. I'm no longer interested in... He looks at his form and like he's looking at his clawed hands covered in like putrid pus from the bagmen. He just looks at his form. I am disgusted in myself. And you watch as he rips his own skin off since you this was like cursed magic items that he is wearing, and because you cast one way or another greater restoration, he is now able to discard this armor from his form. And you just watch as like he's ripping sinewy leather that's like sticking to like his actual body underneath, and he shrinks from like a large creature to a medium-sized creature, and he rips his muscles off, his wings, his tail, and after just like a minute, you see a skinny, normal, book nerd style Leonin, whose skin looks like very raw and acid burned, but he breathes a sigh of relief. For too long, I have been trapped in my own mind, in the body that repulses me because of my whore wife. I cannot begin to describe the horror and indignities that I've had to endure over the past 2 decades because of that. He calls her a name in Dender that has like the worst type of a connotation that you can imagine. Like even Shishima's like, oh, it's like that, huh?
So I think I'm like, yeah, she deserved that word, yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself once again. I am Dr. Malcolm Rowe, head alchemist and apothecary to Dender and the King Salic. It is an honor to meet you. What do I call my saviors this day?
We are the fist.
The Fist.
Tired.
What?
I really wish I had the means to assist your comrade, but unfortunately I do not at this time.
Just me going back and forth.
I'm gonna message Kulkras and hand him his ears and say, "Here, try to put these on or something." I don't know.
Your ears try to like flee your grasp as they're handed to you. They're like fast like fleas, so they're trying to like. Well, you've got to.
Could you talk?
You're a strong guy. You can try to keep track of you.
Can I try to like do a medicine check on him and help him put them back on?
Sure. Yeah.
It's
Make a medicine
broken.
check.
I hold it up to my stuff.
He's somewhat helping.
Absolutely. Yeah. The Manticore or Kulkras is going to be with us.
Hello.
Not good.
Hello.
It's a little better, but not by much.
Yeah, can you talk into his own ear? Is that a thing?
Comes
Who's
out
good?
the other ear.
13.
13.
Who's hearing this?
Kulkras, you talk into your own ear and you don't hear anything.
Wow.
No, I put them on. I'm doing like this. I'm messaging you. Put them on.
You inspect the cranial damage that Kulkras has. It looks like whatever was there. It looks like it is acid burned, so it's no longer like two bloody stumps. And trying to attach the ears back, they stick with like a, but they don't stay on. With a 13,
One home's lopsided.
With the 13, you surmise that Kulkras will probably need either some type of surgery to put these back on, or you would probably have to cast Remove Curse while the ears are still attached to his head.
Didn't we also have other curse type things from this happen that just wore off on their own eventually? Cast?
I think we've always had to cast something to get rid of them.
I thought there was something that we waited for.
For your understanding of, the Manticore also Malcolm also weighs in on this. The affliction that he has is abyssal flesh warping. These wounds are not meant to heal naturally over time. They have to be combated with magical medicine, as it were. Unfortunately, that seems to be his situation. The magic that your horned friend was able to use on Tony. Oh, good, he's still alive. That magic should restore your companion's capability of hearing.
I hear him, but I can't see him whatsoever.
Nope.
What would this condition be?
Well, he's under a curse.
Oh, curse, yeah.
Curse.
So
I just need a short rest.
basically, Remove Curse would
Yeah, I don't have
heal
anything
him.
in my pockets that could help. Okay, I'll just snatch the ears back and put them in my bag of holding. And then I message you again. I gotta keep these safe until he can remove your curse. But
What?
your ears, I'm messaging you.
Just give him an extra pair. If
Maybe
anything.
your ears, I think your ears might just grow back after he removes your curse. I don't know.
Vaxxus, while you are underneath the mattress, after just reclaiming this item from the corpse of Morgan, do you inspect it?
Sure, I'm not doing much of anything else for
In
this
the
hour.
darkness.
Sure. Well, yeah, you've got really good dark vision, so like you can see fine. You pull out what looks to be like a hand mirror, like a small mirror with a little handle on it. But the mirror.
I've seen better days.
The mirror itself is like the reflective bit is really small, because a lot of the mirror, like a lot of the mirror's reflective space, has this really intrusive design of a lion's head, or like a lion's mouth with like teeth in where the mirror is, with two like cat's eye jewels where the eyes are.
Swanky mirror.
And even though you're in dark vision, everything is in black and gray. I'll say because of your enhanced dark vision, you can make out the color. This is a golden hand mirror, and the cat eyes things. It unsettles you because these eyes look very, very familiar. You've seen these eyes before in a fire. Orlin, what are you doing, buddy?
I'm gonna walk up to the Manticore. Malcolm, was it?
Please, Malcolm, yes.
Jeff?
I too have been mind controlled on quite a few occasions, surprisingly, and done unspeakable things that I would have never done. But the Everlight knows our intentions are pure, and I put my hand on his shoulder, gripping where the wings were torn off, and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Thank you, Cot. I
Everlight
appreciate
knows.
it. Oh, that's what the kids are calling him. Is that not his name?
He gets 16 back.
He gets 16 back. Nice. You watch as parts of his flesh begin to heal. I appreciate it. I'm sure I do not know why you have come to seek me. My guess is you're not here for the incursion.
No, we're there for them. Point to the kids.
Ah, yes. The Orcish war chief demanded finer warriors. He wanted me to inject them with. He wanted me to experiment with them, make them strong, like I have made my companions outside. Oh no, what am I going to tell them?
That realization, shit.
Let me start over. Against my own will, my wife directed me to come to this place, this unholy place. Once upon a time, this structure used to stand as a temple to a foul demon prince, Baphomet, the Prince of Beasts, the Minotaur Lord, the Horned King. He is most known for his brutal savagery of scientific discovery. Most of the designs of demons were designed by him. He is a master of flesh crafting and flesh sculpting. And me as an alchemist, and I run in similar my area of expertise is similar, just not as profaned, but this structure had secrets, so many dark, disturbing secrets. I was able to add troll hearts to some of my followers, enhance their forms with incursion and demonic ichor. The sandstorm orcs wanted me to do the same with their young, and just as I did with their chief. And as he gestures to like the bloated, insane form of the Orcish war chief. Also, I forgot, Kulkras, make a Constitution saving throw because you did cut him in half.
Oh, another round of incursion. All right. You're gonna make him blind now too?
Vaxxus, you too. You were nearby when he died. I'm looking at the battle map now.
True.
Oh, probably
Very
not.
true. Oh, a con save?
Yeah.
That's gonna be 15.
Roll a d100.
Actually, physically can't be blind with this robe.
Oh, that's a 10.
Roll a d100.
I always forget how to
Just
do this.
30.
I always forget how to do this.
So that's a 30.
That's a 30.
10?
Yeah, 30 even.
Okay, 30 even.
Okay.
Alright. I see a 90 and a 3. Is that 93?
Should be.
Okay.
All right. Vaxxus.
Yeah.
You feel that brittle bone syndrome come over you again. You are vulnerable to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
The mattress is crushing it.
Oh
Kulkras. Yeah, that's exactly what it's like the heaviest weighted blanket ever.
There's an
It would've
episode
happened
of the
before he even went under there, though. So like,
There's an episode of The Simpsons where, like, Mr. Burns is celebrating. He's like, Smithers, release the balloons. Then he pulls his rope, and they start falling down. He's like, and they start crushing him. And then, like, he's on this gurney, and then he's got, like, a breathing mask. And then Smithers is like, should we take the balloons off him? And the medic's like, if you want to kill him. It was so funny.
I'll say the brittle bone stuff happens now.
Okay.
oh boy.
And as Malcolm says, yes, incursion and demonic fluids experimenting with them can yield very unexpected. It can yield very unexpected
Must be there.
results. And just as he finishes that sentence, Kulkras grows wings.
What?
Like unceremoniously, just.
You feel it though. You probably don't
What?
hear it.
What are y'all looking at?
Your eyes notice that these two, like
Investigate. Oh, you got
skeletally
wings
sinewy bat wings grow out of your back, just erupt, just
They look like giant ears.
Hey,
like normal ass wings.
Hey, Vaxxus, he has wings now. Vaxxus, you okay under there?
Go away.
You have a flying speed of 30 feet.
Help me.
Yeah, like that.
I'm just waiting for the short rest to be done, so you let me know.
Not a problem.
I will also spend a minute to resummon Saoirse.
Alright.
Spell slot.
You make your way over to Saoirse's body, and what does it look like as you reconstitute Saoirse?
Just like magical energies that start with just like a light, and it starts to solidify more and more and take her shape eventually after a minute.
From the last wound on Saoirse, you just watch as like muddy water seeps from the wound, and you can feel like, and you see like little wafts of smoke leave it. The ember heart that she has is extinguished, and smoke trails what you would imagine would be her essence. But as you focus your light, believing in Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, and the connection that you have to this creature, foreign from your own mind and your own dreams, you watch as the smoke comes back in, the seepage sort of like is reabsorbed into Saoirse over the course of this minute, and slowly but surely you can like just feel that heartbeat. You can feel the warmth of the fire within her just reignite, and within a minute
Or an hour. We'll check on that. So now it's an out of combat thing.
Hey guys, I'm gonna loot the war chief.
Make an investigation check.
1 minute.
1 minute.
Yeah.
So yeah, over the course of the next minute, Saoirse comes back to a state of consciousness and immediately starts licking your face with both of her heads.
I'm happy to see you too.
It's gonna take both heads to lick all of Orlin's face.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Two.
It's a 9.
9. The Orcish war chief doesn't have a lot on him. You find Orlin's sword in his grasp. That's about it.
Unless you look behind the boxes where I threw the staff. But
I was looking to see if he had other pendants on him or whatnot.
You see various like iconography carved into his skin that talks that mentions Grumsh a lot. You see like crude Orcish runes that that talks about like the biting sand wind, which is a sandstorm, and that's really all you see on
Losing
him.
my touch.
Yeah, and he did die with his eyes open, so that's a little disconcerting.
He was jealous.
Quit yelling.
What?
Shiima, back to you.
Okay, what?
I see that you are from Dender. You are from the homeland. I must ask, what is your intention? What do you want to do? I feel that my purpose was not for the best interest of my people, but I would much. My mind was not my own for the longest time, and I welcome a second opinion. What do you think should be done?
Well, I've been trying to gather as much knowledge as I can on anything infernal related. And as you saw, I'm getting better at banishing things. And Vaxxus over there is decent at removing curses and such. So I want to basically cleanse Dender, but I don't think we would need to alter ourselves with incursion or anything like that to do it. I don't think we need experiments. We just need strong people and a bit of magic, perhaps. But the king and I think some of his followers are altered as far as I remember. So either they need to be magically cleansed of that type of curse, I guess, or just banished to the hells or something, and then we need a new king or queen.
Unfortunately, I truly do not know what exactly befell our people. As I said, me and my...
I can fill you in about plenty of what's happened. I was there until just, what was it, 4 or 5 years ago?
I believe it was 14 years ago.
14. That's how long I was in Arcala. I thought I was living in Arcala for like 4 or 5 years.
Oh yeah, no, you're right, 4 years.
I was there, Gandalf.
So I could fill you in up to about 4 or 5 years ago when I was able to escape.
Do you?
What? Oh.
Cast exposition at first level.
Anytime he wants me to. Sure, I can do it now.
Well, it seems that we have an hour to pass. As you are filling him in on the initial lockdown, the quarantine that happened about a week after Malcolm and his crew left Dender, the king decided, okay, we're gonna lock everything down, no one in or out, there's something dangerous going on, everyone just be chill, everything's fine. I'm also gonna have to talk to the head Dominars, and we'll go from there. And a couple months passed, and there was still a lockdown, and the Dominars that you knew of, law, justice, education, trade and whatnot, were replaced by these just odd looking individuals. And one day the skies, all of the skies of Kavan, Dender's capital, turned like a stormy red, and the king proclaimed from the top of his tower, from the top of the Pride Castle, that Dender is under a new reign change, that the people of Denders will now be servants of their superiors. And from there, Dender will now welcome new allies of sorts. That's when the streets started to fill with devils, vampires, and much more dystopian than everything. People would still work, they would have jobs and whatnot, but everything gets paid up to the devils, and the devils would rank people on a class system. Everyone gets a collar, copper for the lowest class, if no collars for the ones below them, like just filth. Silver for the ones who are willing to serve devils and sell out their own kind. Hey, I'll promote you and I'll give you some better treatment. Just beat up on your fellow countrymen every once in a while, and I'll feed you a loaf of bread a week. Those would be the silver collars. The gold collars get to enjoy a lot more freedom, but they work directly under certain devils, or they have certain specialized skill sets, your parents among them. And this went on for about 10 years. It's just awful conditions all around. You haven't seen your sister, who became one of the king's courtesans, part of his harem, whenever this all happened. Your other sister went south to Suveria and hasn't been seen or heard from. Your brother went to Arkala on his own, haven't heard from him. I believe one of your other brothers went north. I forget what that kingdom is, but that's where he... He had a bunch of siblings.
Right?
Not Eastburg. On north of Dender. And your family, your mom and dad, just toiling away, working on some sort of oil, some sort of substance by direct order from the king. And this went on for about a decade, until one of the sympathetic vampires of the south approached your parents and said, hey, we're gonna do a mass smuggling thing. We're gonna get a whole bunch of your people out. Choose who you want, but some of you have to stay behind. It's not ideal, but if some of us can get out, then we can get help. You were chosen. Your youngest siblings were chosen, and several, about 100 or so other Denderites were also chosen to come back to the mainland, to Arkala. The ride was arduous because you also traveled with turncoat vampires as well. People would give blood to the vampires so that they could survive the voyage, just enough for them to survive, not enough for anything else. The trek up from Brentshaw Port in the front nine all the way up to Hearthshire, which is where you and your siblings and a decent chunk of other Denderites stayed. But you decided to go further up to Marbell to get more education, to study, to find out more about these fiends, these devils. One thing led to another, and now you're here. He takes this all in quietly, solemnly. He does not like what he hears, but this is the truth. He needs to hear it. Horrible. Deplorable. I know not what madness has gripped the king. I only know that before we left, well, For a few months before we left, my wife had developed some sort of control over me. She had always been promiscuous in her own ways, even after we were married. Thought that she would grow bored and tired of the fling game, but apparently not. And she somehow convinced me that we should leave Arkala. But the day before we left, she visited the king. Medical inspection, she called it. I inspected him. He seemed to be in perfect health. Nothing was wrong, nothing out of the ordinary. He was quite chipper and happy. I believe I even remember seeing your sibling, if they appear to have the similar coloration of fur. She was very happy. She was a pleasant to talk to, if that means anything. But me and a number of my associates left, and my wife directed us here. And from here, I found a befouled tome written by Baphomet himself, or at least some of his followers. I learned forbidden flesh crafting magics. I learned secrets of flesh crafting, and I developed incursion under those guidelines. And he gestures to the door of the lair. Beyond that door lies a structure. It is called Baphomet's Cauldron. It is designed so that anyone who bathes in that pool under a full moon's glow will turn into a demon, essentially. He gestures over to Tony, but alas, the transformation is not permanent. But should Tony had died in that form, there would have been no saving him. So he yells over at where Vaxxus is underneath the cushions. You saved, not only did you save Tony's life, you also saved his soul. For what it's worth.
He's lucky.
No, I don't think we should open the door yet. That's all I saw, is a point to the door.
Shiima, did you lock the cage? Alright, good.
My wife came up with a clever name for the ceremony. She called it Beast Blooming, a gift of the Wild Mother to give followers of nature's fury just another thing that she concocted to give warriors within our ranks just more muscle, more bite, so that whenever we eventually do storm the shores of Dender, we would be in a better position to take back our homeland. But not at this cost.
Dender doesn't need more demons or devils or anything.
There's enough monsters in Dender already. And Tony isn't the first monster that has been birthed from the cauldron. There are others out there right now, and they're probably expecting, well, he gestures over to the bagmen. There are others of these creatures out there refilling the cauldron with demonic ichor and various incursion fluids. It'll take them about an hour to do so. 40 minutes now. But once the basin is filled, the cauldron is filled, I'm supposed to go out there and preside over another beast bloom. There is a tome on that cauldron, the tome that I found here. The magic that was used to rid Tony of his form, to help your friend.
What?
If such magics can be cast on the tome itself, all of the monsters that I have created will revert back to their natural form. All at once. But we have to be fast. I do not want to don the appearance of the Manticore anymore, and I apologize for needlessly discarding it so quickly, but I will have to ask you of your help to make this right. If you are willing, and if you are able.
Of course I'm willing.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
I'm sick of people getting altered in ways that shouldn't be.
Are there any alternate dimensional beings in here now?
Now that you mention it, those two, the succubus and incubus, sort of like phase through the walls while in the ethereal plane, and they're just sort of hanging out. Like they're watching, they're taking stock, they're talking amongst themselves. You can't hear what they're saying, but
Can't hear them anyway.
you can't hear them anyway. You notice that they are hanging closer to where Vaxxus is, however.
Hey, those weird bondage things in the ethereal plane are hovering over Vaxxus. Did you tell them about those?
Are you actively pointing and looking at them?
Pointing at
Orlin,
Vaxxus.
did Kulkras get into your vigor salts again?
His ears fell off.
Check my stash.
Your stash is fine.
Yeah, whatever you say, Kulkras.
Did he say what I...
Vaxxus, are you paying attention? Could you do that with the book?
Do what with the what?
Oh, he wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I mean, I'm under the mattress. I don't know what you guys are doing. Like I can hear, but I
didn't
can't
know if
see.
you were choosing to hear anything.
I've been listening, but I didn't catch that myself. I guess one particular point.
If you can remove curse on the book,
What?
it'll blanket remove curse. It'll amplify or remove curse. Can you do that?
What's this book again? I'm sorry, I didn't catch
Oh,
that.
it's fine.
It doesn't matter, but can you do it? Don't worry about
I
what
need
kind
to
of book
take
it
a
is.
break, Shima, then sure, I'll
Okay.
break whatever curse.
You have 40 minutes. That's the window of time before my congregation
Can we?
wants to force their
can
way
we
in here.
just-
How long have we been?
21 minutes.
Can we make a voice
Okay.
announcement, or can you just make a voice announcement saying that we just need to postpone for a little extra time?
Just over the PA system. Your attention, please. The current beast will be delayed by 30 minutes.
I just call out, I can make you look like the Manticore if you don't move. Would that help?
Perhaps.
You could stand, we could just open the door real quick, you could just make an announcement under guise with his help, and then we could just close the door again.
This is so
Tedious. I finally come out from under the mattress.
Make a strength check at disadvantage. And you're baned.
I guess I'll die then.
Break your own bones trying to get out from under there.
Every morning I break my arms, and every
We're
evening
having
I
a
break
good
my
time.
legs.
We're having a good time. Strength check.
This is why I tell you to exercise in the morning, Vaxxus.
Wait, you said a disadvantage?
Yep. And a minus D4.
Oh, I wish it would. No, it's not terrible yet, actually.
Yeah.
10.
10.
It's just a mattress.
You just managed to you can't lift it, so you're trying to crawl from underneath the mattress.
Snake sliding up.
Why is it so heavy?
You get about halfway, and then you hear an audible pop in your lower back.
My back.
Stop screwing around, Vaxxus.
Bye.
And your legs
I'm not, I swear.
your legs go numb for 30 seconds, and then you pop something back in. It hurts, and then you just sort of fall, slide out, and then you fall a little, like you tumble down the thing just a little bit. You don't take
Maybe
any
you should just stay where you are, and we'll just bring the book to you.
Welcome to your 30s, buddy.
Aging's a bitch.
I'm older than you think.
I think you need some of that blanket remove curse too.
What was the saying? Get him some milk.
You want to snort on my vigor salts?
Since
Maybe later.
since your companions.
I just do a minor illusion to make him look like the regular Manticore before, just as an example.
Well,
He walks
you
away
have
and
to
it's
wait
still
till
there.
he's standing by the door.
Well, yeah, he can't move if I'm going to do this.
Just to reiterate, whenever you guys first arrived, a beast bloom happened, and then he said, "All right, we're gonna do this again in an hour." And then within like 5 minutes, you guys
Yeah.
made it inside, had combat. So now you guys are having a long rest. So at the end of your long short rest.
Yeah.
So at the end of your short rest, plus 5 minutes, will be the time that the people outside are like, okay, when is it? So
is
you
like
can
5 minutes behind.
more or less. So yeah, you can have
Well,
your
it takes
short.
about 5-10 minutes for them to refill the pools.
No,
Well, it takes
an
them a
hour.
full hour. So you guys can finish your short rest, but like immediately after, the people are expecting
Yeah.
something to happen outside. But until then, presumably you guys are fine.
I'm trying to
We
whisper so
could
now I'm
still
talking at a
have him make
at a normal volume. Are we seriously not going to talk about the weird floating things?
I started trying to crawl out, and then I like can't, so I just like I roll over, and I'm like, just let me die here.
I'm gonna message Kulkras and say, okay, are the weird floating things angry at us?
As
I don't know. The bondage people are whispering.
Kulkras, as you mentioned, the ethereal floaty guys, bondage people out loud, they notice you and they start to like talk amongst themselves while observing you, and almost like,
Fuck off.
Hold on, give me a chance to do a thing. Let's see how many.
You can't hear
Wait,
the ethereal
okay.
plane, can you? Even if you had your
No,
Yeah,
I
I was
don't
gonna
think.
say.
We never experimented with it.
I think you can only see.
I
check
don't have enough freaking charges.
check the item description of the
I
robe.
think it's only.
Well, no, I think
see.
the item description says no, but in game we have not tried it, so
The eyeball's still here. That's around as well.
it's still here. Yeah.
So many weird oddities just in this room.
Hey, when you have third sight, you see a lot of weird shit.
Everybody wants Orlin's butt, and then everybody just wants to be a peeping Tom on Kulkras. So
I legit forgot about that.
See, now I
I forgot about the butt stuff.
I'm gonna experiment here. Just yell out. Maybe they'll fight the bug thing that's behind them. They move.
They do. There is a moment where like the eye and one of them like they see each other, and there's just like an intense like 10-second stare down, but then the infernal creatures just sort of like they're doing their best to ignore it, but it's like, ugh, that thing's sharing our space. It's gross. But
I think it likes them.
other than that, the eye doesn't do anything, and they don't interact with the eye other than just like, why is it there?
They're being boring.
So Vaxxus makes his way out from underneath the.
I'm gonna message Kulkras and say, just watch them and give a tug on my sleeve if they do anything aggressive.
Just in your mind again. I think they're talking shit about me.
You can't hear them.
One of
can
them
you?
just kind of chuckles to themselves, like,
Should be in her
like,
mind.
Yeah, he's only responding in my head, so.
This is the heaviest mattress in the world.
I'll flip the mattress.
Can we
With
just
like a
pass
finger.
the time until the
absolutely.
hour?
Sure.
Are we gonna-
Orlin?
Vaxxus, do you still have the bundle of religious iconographies?
yeah, I took them off, but I still have one of each basically, minus whatever I gave you guys.
Can I see them?
Oh, you're talking to me now. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh? You can keep them. You want them, Orlin? They're yours.
Just one. I've already got 2.
Well, which one? Be specific.
Melora,
Yeah.
take it. Malcolm, did you say your wife was trying to use a bastardized version of the Wild Mother to control these people?
Yes.
I opened what's the name of the book?
The book.
12 Roads to Glory, and read a passage. Protect the unnamed wilderness from exploitation and destruction. Slay abominations and other mockeries of nature. Embrace and respect the savage nature of the world. Exist in harmony with it. It's not my cup of tea, but this is your tribe out there right now. And I think you can use it to bend them towards a good direction. And I hand him the Wild Mother token.
You hand him the Wild Mother token, and you watch as he begins to weep. It's good to have faith.
Personally, I'd have you turn towards Bahamut or the Everlight, but this seems the direction that fate's taking you.
Redemption would be nice, and I know that that is the realm of the Everlight's domain. You have one of the Everlight as well.
It's hidden in Vaxxus' backpack.
Why the hell is it there?
Don't worry about it.
Did you put that there?
Don't worry about it.
An hour passes, a short rest is had.
Good.
Feel free to
I don't think I have any hit dice.
it would say on your character sheet.
Well, no, I mean like the bubbles are gone.
Oh,
You probably spent it before we got to the battle.
you guys did find
we
out
already
the-
fought one scorpion, essentially.
You fought the scorpion and a handful of other things, yeah.
Well, yeah. So what
I
I
thought
what
I could use them.
what I do is I tap them, so I know I've used them.
I
Because you
don't
can
remember if I do the thing where like.
We
this
definitely
means
took a
I've
short
used
rest
them.
before we went into here because I had a couple checked off.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just click something when I use it, but it's just something you'll have to remember
Just
yourself.
D&D Beyond, because
Because when you like, during a long rest, these reset back to 0.
Well, no, when you hit reset, they'll clear out. So hit reset.
No, I'm saying like
Oh.
we had a long rest at some point.
Sure.
So when you do that with these,
Yeah.
go back
Yeah,
to
those
reset
clear out.
basically.
Yeah, they reset.
so you do have to reset them all manually because
Oh, do you?
the normal D&D rules is you only get X amount back.
But when you do
per
a long,
night.
when you do a long rest, it resets on D&D Beyond. I think is what they're talking about.
It gives you back a few because that's normal.
I just
rules.
make,
We
I
have
just
the
make a
rule,
mental
we get them all.
note too.
Okay,
Like
so
if
I
we've
guess
taken a
I-
long rest,
I
to
do.
reset that if it doesn't do it.
Vaxxus, I got my spell slots wrong for Malcolm. You get an additional, he actually used the 4th level spell slot. You heal an additional 5 points.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my hit die in a second here. Hold
You
on.
do identify in that spear while we're doing this.
I don't have identify right now. I don't think.
I believe you have it as a ritual that you
Well,
can
hold
cast
on.
it.
I'm trying to do my short rest.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Remove Curse on that book that Malcolm was talking about. I don't remember the.
I'll tell you where it is once everyone's got their hit dice situation settled, but I'll remember that as an intention.
Don't my ears need to be on before you do that?
Well, I think
Do
it's
medical
supposed
tape around
to.
your head.
I thought it was supposed to cure everybody.
Well, we'll see what happens.
16. 22. That's not bad. Better than nothing. 5d8 plus 15.
The Manticore is also going to heal up with some hit die.
Yeah, my health isn't terrible right now.
Alright, he heals 30.
Yeah, I'll use the spell slot on the book.
If anyone's under half, Malcolm can cast Cure Wounds at level 4 once more.
I just used hit dice to fix myself.
I'm just down 15 at this point.
You're at what?
I'm down 15 at this point.
Kulkras?
I'm above half, so.
Yeah, I'm above half too. I'm down 27.
Oh, yeah, I can identify
I'm like,
virtually.
I'm like at 2/3 or something right
But
now.
I mean, it'll take 10, 11 minutes. So I guess I could do that during the short rest then.
Absolutely.
Identify.
He'll cast it at second level for you,
Okay.
Vaxxus.
Fine with me.
Oh. 6, 12, 13,
Wow.
15. You heal 15.
Nice.
I identified the thing.
The spear?
The thing.
Yeah.
Alright. Orlin pulls the spear out from the corner, hands it to you. You cast Identify on it. I don't have it made yet, but this is a sandstorm spear. It is a magical spear, +2. It deals 2d6 force damage on hit.
Wow.
It can also, it also has a number of charges where it can do ranged attacks up to 15 feet away. One of the abilities that it has that the orc guy didn't use is that it could summon windstorm spirits, basically 4 dust methods. And if all charges are used, the weapon doesn't break, but a 1 mile large sandstorm starts at centered on where the sand spear is, and that starts in about 1 minute after all charges are used, and the sandstorm lasts for about an hour.
That sounds pretty good for one of you guys, I would say. Since you're using shields, one-handed
I
spear
will wait
sounds
until
pretty
you
good.
make the thing.
Fair.
You had a whole month.
Yeah, fair.
Do.
Words are hard, man.
I'll say you, as an orc thing, you definitely should have first dibs, but if you don't want it, I would definitely make use of it.
What?
He said no. You all heard it.
Vaxxus,
Yeah.
do you do anything with that mirror?
Can you dispel the book yet?
Well, that's what I was doing first, but I was doing remove curse on the book.
Okay.
That's more important, yes.
Fair enough. About an hour passes. At some point, there is a knock on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, Manticore, we're out here. We're waiting. When's the next beast bloom?
I cast a minor illusion on him.
Well, we don't have to do it because we're not going to open the door.
Hold on. Yes. I'm just getting ready. I'm banging my wife. Give me 10 minutes. He's convincing. Oh, all right. Well, you do you, man.
The followers, oh, sir.
I'll wait my turn.
Ugh.
Okay. So I'm going to open this door. I just need someone to rush out and basically cast something on that book that's on top of the altar that is
the book
connected
is
to the
out there,
cauldron.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, I left the book out there.
How big is this book?
It is a fairly large tome to be fair.
Could you perhaps ask a follower to bring it to the door?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Well, then we just need to recheck the wordage or something.
Read the footnotes.
Yes, of course. Boom, boom. Glenn, are you out there? Oh yeah, Manticore. What is up? Bring me the sacred tome from the altar. I need to consult its writings before the next beast bloom. Yeah, sure thing, man. Just give me a moment.
Are all these guys Italian?
Moment passes. Hey, I'm trying to give you the thing, but the door is closed. Just slight.
Tell him you're naked.
I'm quite naked right now. I'm dripping, as it were. Just slide it under the door.
Just leave
This is a pretty big book. I don't think I can slide it.
I cast minor illusion on him.
You... let's see, it works.
And I whisper to him, just open the damn door.
All right, hide. Cover the corpses. Oh, Tony.
I'll just prestidigitation a bunch of stuff.
I whisper to him, just put your hand over your mouth because you can't move.
He opens the door, and on the other side is like just like a big minotaur dude who's like holding the book. He's wearing like a gray tank top shirt. Hey, here you go, Manticore. Thanks. Just throw it in here. My hands are tied. Yeah, Morgan likes to do that. Hey, here you go. Thump. Yeah, thank you. True. Yeah, what a weird guy. What you see before you is like just this really large, like blackened tome made of unknown types of like necrotic leather. Its pages are made of humanoid flesh. The ink is like various creatures' blood. He just like kicks the book your way, Vaxxus. Do what you got to do.
I just put my finger on it and cast remove curse.
You take all the book too?
There is a wide of weird energy. Some is radiant, others necrotic, others is like destructive spell energy, and it radiates everywhere. There's like a 10-second period where there's just blind light, and Kulkras, in this moment, this is the first time you can hear after a while, and it's like you hear the ringing of the light, which is weird. You also hear like a lot of screams and just like odd sounds coming from outside.
My leg. Does that...
Carl, where'd your wings go?
Does that fix me and Orlin too?
It does fix you guys. It does fix Saoirse too. So her head, so her secondary head is gone.
Sorry, buddy.
Kulkras, you're holding your ears to your head. They grow back. They reattach back. Your wings are gone. Your claws are gone. Orlin's head reverts back to normal. Vaxxus is still brittle. I'm kidding.
I go over to the mattress and just flip it over.
Can't flip it if you're still brittle.
The two fiendish entities are still in the room, and they're just like they're more confused than anything. Like,
the fuck just happened?
Yeah, I just start throwing the mattress around the room.
Can you hear what the
Stupid
guys are
mattress.
saying now?
You cannot hear what they are saying.
I don't have to look at him directly either. I'm just looking through my shoulder.
Kulkras, what the hells are you looking at?
What am I not
He
looking at?
said there's people there.
It's the
Oh,
weird.
you were on the mattress.
I think he's making it up. I don't see anyone
It's the
else
weird
here.
bondage people.
I actually don't know what he's talking about. I haven't created any weird bondage people. So
They're sitting there in the ethereal plane. One's male, one's female. I describe what they look like because I don't know what
Can
ink
you
it
look at
is.
your magazines again?
No, they weren't in there.
Maybe you should stop drinking. Are you stealing my booze when I'm not looking?
Always.
I start counting what I have. You're lying. I've drank what I've had. You didn't steal any of my stash lately.
Are you sure?
Kulkras might be telling the truth.
And I tell Manticore, yeah, I think he's telling the truth, but I can't check because I don't have enough charges on my staff to the ethereal plane right now.
Can we get these kids out of the cages?
Oh shit! Yeah. During the hour, Malcolm fishes a key out of his wife's corpse. He kicks her while she's down. Frees the orcish kids. They do like climb on you and play with you during the hour. Other people, so some of the kids are writing "cot" on their clothing. One kid pulls out like a couple random claws off of these scorpions and like trying to attach them to their head. One guy tries to cover themselves in sand and stand really tall. Another one tries to find like some grease or something to make their skin even greener than it already is. You guys made an impression on these kids.
When I get a chance, let me know if I could do a speak with Dead on Morgan.
We'll get there.
All right.
Well, I think we have to deal with the crowd first.
I'm gonna tell
They
the
can
children,
wait.
We may have to wait in this room for a while longer. There might be some danger outside, and I can't teleport you home at the moment. Can you teleport at the moment? Can you
Yeah,
draw a circle?
technically I could, but I want to talk to Morgan, so I'm not.
He could possibly draw us a circle to get you home.
They all
When he
nod.
feels like it.
They all nod understandingly.
I'll just give him some pocket rations or something.
I mean, yeah, I only know maybe 4 or 5 portal places. I'm not sure where home is for them.
Send them to Devil's Reach.
Well, that's what I was going to.
Well, what if we brought them to the dude underground? Do you have a there?
I don't know if we want that.
And then he could.
I don't know if he wants any more unexpected company.
We still got our lizards and
We could
horses.
just
Why don't we just take them
blindfold
back
the
with us?
children so they can't see where they're getting teleported to.
One of the orcish children speaks up. Where's Mama Shaman at? She didn't come with us.
Was she here or back in your village?
No, she was in the mortal town on the raised hill. You recognize that they're describing Magrush.
Is that Enta you're talking about?
Yeah,
She sent us here to find you. We'll get you back home
We're gonna bring you back there.
the next day.
Yeah, they know Mama Enta.
There's no portal in Magrush that we know, right?
Other than the one underground.
Yeah.
No,
You
just
mostly have to walk
just
there.
the
but
one
you know
at
where
the
the
temple.
Jeffreys
They don't
are.
have one. They don't have one there.
And there is a secondary cart just outside of these doors, pulled by giant lizards. So that can
What day
happen.
was it again?
It's past midnight now, I believe.
So we could just wait till sunrise and then I could teleport us.
You can.
I could take a short rest and I could cast it because I only need a short rest to get my spell slots back.
Regardless, the Manticore, Malcolm, speaks up. I need to address my people. I do not feel like I have the strength to do it alone. Shiima, will you assist me?
As best I can, yes.
He opens the door and he steps out.
Really quick, before we go out, can I ask him how much his people know about Dinder and what's been going on, or if they know nothing?
These people,
I use my
Are we
illusion to
gonna-
make it look like he's got a big cape on his back.
most of these people, as you described, arrived in Arkala on the same boat as you. They, in one way, shape, or form, found themselves in my care. So they are very much aware of the plans.
Okay, gotcha.
You want any powdered courage before you go out there?
Make a persuasion check.
Like I put a.
I don't know if we need any more body
Yeah,
or
they should-
mind-altering things right now.
They just got off one drug. You're trying to give them out
Yeah.
another one.
Better at persuasion than I thought I was.
Like I put a big fancy outfit on him too.
18.
Wow, that's pretty good for Orlin.
I won't say no to booger sugar.
Mark, go figure yourself out.
He's,
Breathe through your knees.
he is now the courageous lion, and he
boy.
stands a little bit higher. He adjusts his nerdy glasses.
Oh, he's a bit higher, all right.
He opens the door. He steps out. Who accompanies him?
I'll go with him.
I'll be alongside him.
All right.
Not interested.
Okay. Those who are step out. What you Shiima? Shiima? What you see before you is a sea of angry, perplexed, concerned, wasteland animal folk. Some look like they're tending to injuries. It looks like one dude was probably flying and then lost their flying abilities and then fell from a fairly high height. Probably one of the dudes that was chasing after Orlin but lost track of.
Too bad, so sad.
There's a lot of mixed reactions to seeing the Manticore as Malcolm. He steps up onto the pedestal of Baphomet's cauldron and speaks to the people. Children of the Sands, hear me. What we are doing is wrong. We have strayed from the path of Mother Nature. We have strayed from the path of peace, of balance, of sanity. One day we will reclaim our homeland, but we will not use this poison to do so. I know this is not a good thing to hear, especially from me. But I assure you, my mind has not been my own these past who knows how long. I was driven by my own madness, a burning desire to return home at any cost, to take it back at any cost. But not if it costs us our lives, our souls, to monsters worse than what resides back in Dender. Dender has too many monsters already. We will eradicate them by our own strength and our own conviction. He gestures to you, Shiima, if there's anything you would like to say or proclaim to the people here.
I'm gonna say, we all know what's been going on in Dender, and it has to end, but we can't create more monsters to end the monsters that are wreaking havoc in Dender. So we need to go back to the true Wild Mother roots, not the lies that Morgan was saying, because she's the one that came up with that, right? The lie about, yeah. And rid the land of unnatural beings and bring Dender back to what it once was. And this is just the start of that.
Make a persuasion check at advantage.
Oh boy.
At advantage.
Oh, an advantage.
Malcolm also cast guidance on you, so you can add a d4 to that.
Plus 0, so.
Fancy.
Okay, so, and then add a d4. Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. At first there's, silence. And then you hear something that you haven't heard in over 15 years. You hear a collective. Well, first it starts with one. A beast roar. Like howling at the moon almost. One howl, another howl. You hear the cackling of a hyena, the elephant roar, at the squawk of an Arkokra, the roar of various Tabaxi creatures.
It's me and just Vaxxus and think, are they attacking? What the f- is going on right now?
I just look at Kulkras and I just do one of these.
It's like a yell of solidarity and basically like a return to roots. Usually done in celebrations of like to celebrate the new year, the celebration of a new ruler, the passing of great sorrow and great evil. This is a new time of celebration under the light of the smaller green moon of Zunas. And for the first time in a long while, Shiima, you feel that home can come back. Orlin?
When the sound starts amplifying, can I use thaumaturgy to like make it resound through the area?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Like the structure that you're standing on, this rocky plinth, almost acts like a tuning fork, like a rocky tuning fork, reverberating the bestial roars of all of the animal folk here, and in solidarity, there is a vow to take back Dender.
I'll grab Malcolm and Shima's arms together and raise them like they just won the world title.
World Star! Lots of people come up and make introductions like, oh, hi, I used to be a potter back in Dender. I used to tend gardens. And there's just a lot of commotion and mismatching going on. New music is strung up in celebration. Tarps are brought over to like cover this large pillaritic altar of profane evil, Baphomet's cauldron. There's like little, like those who know magic prestidigitate magical fireworks here and there. It's just a new type of celebration where earlier the music being played was more like this is the eve of war, we're getting ready to fight. Now it's more of like a celebration of something good and pure. Like the vibe has definitely changed here, and definitely for the better.
In the cauldron, was the black liquid still in there? Or did that go away with the dispel kind of thing?
The black liquid, liquid did indeed dispel. It's taking a while, and it's almost like evaporating into like a black mist that just trails off into the sky almost. The number of bagmen that are still out there, some of the bigger animal folks are just kicking the crap out of them and throwing them in cages.
I think
they were bandits. It's fine.
I think I'm gonna like sort of, shout to people who look strong without the need of incursion. I'd say, or like people that mention jobs that require crafting or something. I'd say, I think we need to dismantle this altar carefully. It definitely needs to be taken apart. We can't let this happen again.
And there were a few of them go, oh, it's a shame. We spent a lot of time restructuring this altar. And Malcolm says, oh yeah, this altar was heavily damaged by the time I arrived, and slowly over time I was instructed to rebuild it. But I agree, this structure needs to be dismantled at all cost. As that happens, Kulkras, are you outside?
No, I'm inside with the kids.
Okay.
With the kids' company until it's safe.
Not a problem.
Well, someone had to look after him.
Makes sense.
Vaxxus, don't be afraid, children.
I leave Vaxxus alone with the kids.
Vaxxus,
Be
you...
good or you'll end up looking like me.
Vaxxus, in this moment, something occurs to you. The gods, the last time that they spoke to you, made a request.
Me, myself, I honestly forgot what it was because I didn't type it down.
Of course.
But continue.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck. That's fine.
No,
Vaxxus didn't give a fuck. That's fine. They requested, like this space here. They wanted understanding as a merchant. Incursion was distributed, far-reaching. It made it potentially. It made its way all the way as far as Redmire, as far as Multan, probably further than that. It might have even jumped continents. You aren't entirely sure, but the gods will believe that at the source of incursion, the Manticore's lair, there is a book, there is a ledger, there is something tangible that ties, that proves where incursion might be in the world.
That was that book that I just removed curse from.
Nope, something different.
Something different.
The book you removed curse on is the book that created incursion. There is presumably a normal book ledger that so someone keeps track of, like, okay, 5 bottles are going this way, 10 bottles this way, etc. And the gods have chosen you, Vaxxus, to reclaim this ledger and bring it to a very decrepit looking dwarf back in Magrush.
Was it the Temple of Muradin or something, was it?
It occurs to you that this is probably the opportunity to do that, especially in the eve of a celebration. What does Vaxxus do? Does he follow through with what the gods have charged him with?
Do I have any idea where this ledger might be? They just said find this ledger.
Pretty much, just find this ledger. How you approach the situation, if you choose to do so at all, is entirely up to you.
I mean, I might ask the Manticore or Malcolm or something. But other than that, I really got no leads to go on this.
Sure, ask him.
So Malcolm, I get weird dreams because the gods all love me. I'm their favorite. So they want me to go find this weird book that says where all the incursion goes. Like, I guess somebody's keeping tabs on where they move this crap. Would you have any idea this book the gods are talking about?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
Abby. He gestures over to one of the nearby tents, and you see a small, like, goblinoid creature, but he has like whiskers and a cat's tail. This is like a mixed beast folk goblin type of creature. This is a like wild blood kind of creature. Yes, Malcolm. Do you have the ledger of where we've been sending incursion? Yes, of course. Give me a moment. They go off, and a few moments later, they produce this fairly large tome and present it to Malcolm, and Malcolm presents it to you. We've been sending incursion in many different directions. I hope that with this, I don't know what the gods plan to do with this information, but I've seen you have done a great miracle. You and the Fist as a whole. May this information serves you well. And he is actively handing the ledger over to you.
This one we're all together?
If you choose to be.
Yeah, it's up there.
I'll just put it in my bag.
Can I see that real quick?
No.
Okay, look at the cover while you hold it.
Say please.
Why can't he look at
Then
the
no.
book, Vaxxus?
Because it's mine. I found it first.
Please. Take a hit point of damage.
Nosebleed.
I turned the book around so you can see the cover.
Does this look like the Book of Worries that Bahamut showed me?
No, it does not. Make an insight check.
Eight.
It's definitely not the book. You're not exactly sure where that book might be in this moment. Dreams are ethereal, weird. You probably have to ask them, like, "Hey, what was that godly charge you gave me? What was that again?" Potentially
going on
next
with that
time
book?
you dream, unless you can find another way to recall that information. But you feel so certain that this is probably not that book.
Maybe
It
just
doesn't look
pray.
like it would have anything to do with the topic of Book of Worries.
I mean, a similar vein, like you think a book of worries, like a proclamation from the gods, I'll tell you this much, is more of like what the gods call it, less than what the book actually is. This book is worrisome, like it tracks the active distribution of incursion as a whole from its source, but I think the gods have requested a different book of a worrying sort and has charged you with a separate task.
I was mistaken. Bahamut told me to find a book and bring it to an old dwarf in Magrush. I thought this might be it, based on what you were saying.
Well, the gods wanted me to bring this to some dwarf in Magrush. I'll put in a good word for you, Malcolm. You did good.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
We really need to start having like a discussion circle when we wake up about our dreams. It would be healthy for all of us.
I don't want to have to talk to any of you more than I already have to.
I agree, but it feels like there's information that we sometimes can get.
This seems like a big
I
thing.
don't always even sleep,
That's
so,
definitely me laughing out of it.
The gods wanted me to give a book to an old dwarf. The gods wanted me to get a book to the old dwarfs. Hey, that's weird.
I'm just going to beat you
doesn't-
to it, Orlin. Don't be mad.
This isn't the book I wanted anyway. Apparently we just have the same,
I think they're messing
Quest
with us.
giver.
They're making some weird competition where it's like, I bet this mortal can find this book faster than the other.
they have their reasons.
Kulkras, it's been a while. What have you been doing?
What have the kids have been doing? Yeah, what?
The kids want to have fun. They hear celebration outside. There
Any
are
background?
there are a number of sandstorm orcs outside as well, and they approach you as like the only other orc here, and they're like, so we see that that something has changed. They're speaking in orc. What's going on?
Yeah, you're not getting the kids.
What has happened to our leader?
Put my foot in his ass.
Good, he was a prick. Look, we were just following orders, all right? He was really
shit is about to go down again.
Look, he was really strong. He had a couple of like really asshole lieutenants. We were just following the line. We were kind of hoping things would get better over time, and then they didn't. And then like monsters started coming out of the pool, and then we thought, hey, is that gonna happen to us? We will make sure that we will ensure that no harm comes to the children. Feel free to make an insight check.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that insight check.
Can we all do an inside check? If we
Fuck
overhear
yeah.
anything?
If you want, you can roll at advantage since everyone's helping you.
Oh, okay.
I need to roll it back. I roll back.
Yeah, because
What'd you-
they were speaking in orc, so I think only people who don't orc.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't even understand that.
Some of the orc kids are like climbing on top of Saoirse. Saoirse's big, so she can hold like 4 children on her.
21.
21. Yeah, you sense like deep conflicted emotions. Like, hey, our leader's gone. That's kind of a bad thing, but also he was kind of a dick, and you know, like this might have been like one of their kids as well. And you know, when the orc chief says, "Hey, this is what we're gonna do," it's like, well, I guess we gotta fall in line.
This was a sandstorm tribe, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They seem to be relieved that there is that there is a change.
We will bring them back to the shop. You will have to speak with her after that.
That is fair.
I'm not sure what you guys are saying, but I hear you talking about the children. Can you tell them that, yes, we will bring the children back, and they need to go talk to the clan chief? Oh yeah, Cror?
Oh, yeah,
Wait,
he's
no,
dead.
That's the
he's
guy we
dead.
just killed, right?
That's
We
the
just-
guy
we
you
just
just
murdered
killed.
him.
That's the
So-
guy that died. Okay, well then yeah, so the
talk to the head.
wait, and then Broza the
Don't
war
take the
shaman.
kids.
They
Is she
spit on
also-
the head. Say again?
Broza the war shaman. I
Uh,
wrote madness. Is she dead or is she crazy somewhere?
uh,
I don't know if we.
I gotta find my orc notes.
Not trying to sidetrack you or anything, but I do have a teleportation circle that says Temple of Muradin under Magrush. It says Dust Haven. Is that where this dude is that I'm supposed to take the book to?
No.
That's something different.
Sounds like what I'm looking for.
I'm just
They may or may not be connected.
I'm just reading what I have here. I guess I don't have a port directly to Magrush, just under Magrush, I guess, which
Yeah.
is weird.
That's the guy's tower, I think, that we were at.
No, I don't think it
I
is.
think they're different spots because I have
Is the
Aelin's
guy-
Tower and then I have this Temple of Muradin.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that thing. To be fair, that thing it's not under Magrush specifically, but it is under the Desolate Wastes
Yeah,
somewhere.
near Magrush, kind of.
But it was Aelin gave me the symbols for it or something because I don't know why I have it in my inventory. Other
Make a history check.
He even told us.
At least I
I
thought
might
he
have
did.
notes about it,
48
but I don't
hours
know.
ago.
Don't forget your bane.
And hey, by the way, it's only against attacks and saving throws, so it's not against checks. So I rolled a 14 against that mattress. Okay, it wasn't that bad.
You still struggle.
Here's Eldritch blasting the mattress.
Monkey.
All right, history check.
But anyway, if it's not Broza, then yes, Enta, you need to go speak to Enta. She'll take you back into
The orcs,
tribe.
but he just said that.
Not good.
She'll take you back into the tribe,
7.
but you do just have to convince her that you're not mad with incursion or anything.
The orc looks over at you, Kulkras. I don't speak common. What's the tall one saying?
She said the exact same thing I did.
How do you express gratitude in common?
Perfect.
They have no idea what this means.
It means gratitude in common.
It means gratitude
That's all
in
they know.
common.
They don't understand you.
What the fuck are you doing? This means gratitude. What if you do 2 of them? That might be too much. That might be insulting, actually. So what'd you roll?
7.
7?
I just don't remember. Like I wrote this down for a reason, but I don't remember.
Aelin was
why.
like, "Hey man, here's these coordinates for some place."
I guess maybe I'm wrong, so I'm just gonna put a question mark after it.
Cool.
For now.
Cool beans, man.
But I do remember I have the symbols for his tower specifically. So
Shiima, what would you like to do in this moment of celebration and camaraderie?
I just want to chat with anyone from Dender. Ask them just about their life and their past and everything, and if they have family on Dender still, if they have family here, elsewhere in Arkala. Tell them that maybe I can help them find their family that are on Arkala, perhaps. Tell them about what's it called?
I'm gonna drag.
Harsshire?
I'm gonna drag Morgan's corpse off somewhere so I can question her in private.
Wasn't it Harsshire, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll tell him about Harsshire.
Now I'm just easy dragging his dead wife off into a corner.
Do you want to talk to her in the battle room, away from the celebration, or do you want to drag her into the celebration?
I'm gonna drag her off into the desert a bit.
It's a long walk into the desert itself, because you got to go down a long ass hill.
Oh, there's no other Can I just drag her behind the tower? I mean, I had assumed
It's a big ass tower. It's easier just to do it inside, honestly. No one's in there. A lot of fucked up shit happened in that tower. No one is going near
I was gonna
it.
say that math seems weird. You said it's 80 feet, but I can't walk around the back of it.
The 80 feet is like the hollow part inside.
It's kind of like a cave in the rock.
Yeah, like you can have a
okay.
small
No,
cave in a big ass mountain.
I just thought it was a
Yeah.
tower. Okay.
Yeah,
It's like a
no,
cave.
yeah. It's a giant ass stone desert mesa.
Yeah, I guess I'll just question her in there then. Whatever.
All right, Shiima, you have many a delightful, similar conversations of like, yeah, my mom and pop are back out there somewhere. My cousin was thrown in like the blood pit arena every now and then to like fight for scraps. Every time that he would be beaten down to death, that they would just bring him back to life, so just to keep on fighting. My nephew actually became a silver collar because he bound his soul to an imp, and is fucked up as it is. He's living a slightly better life. I don't know how to feel about that, and I just really want to lash out, and that's why I was here. Just a lot of similar stories of that. Some of them did try to like make a new life in Hearthshire, but they felt restless. Like they felt like everyone there wanted to just give up, and well, we live here now. And it's like, no, this isn't home. Home is out there. And for one reason or another, just some people left, found, heard about nature's fury out in the middle of the desert. Found ways to like joining a cult, like networking, stuff like that, and like everyone has various stories similar to that, but they all cap it off with like, but because of you, the Fist, Dr. Malcolm, I think we could do this the right way.
And I'm gonna start like a ledger basically and just get people's names. And family names, relative names. Just try to write down as many names as I can. And write down like what cities that they said from Denver that they're from. Or what cities that they're from around Arcana, I guess. So I could use it in the future to contact other family members and people that could assist. Especially if they're in Denver. I want as many names in Denver as I can, so I can try to message people on the inside.
Of course. You get over the next couple of hours, I'd say you manage to fill a sizable book of dozens and hundreds of names. Some you recognize, some you've had dealings with, some you were like maybe not close friends with, but acquaintances. Like, oh yeah, I wonder what they're up to. It's heartwarming. They are receptive to the idea, and throughout the Eve's celebration, you get a large book of potential allies. Essentially, very few are like fighters that had joined the Pride Guard and the Pride Knights.
Right, that doesn't matter. I just want as many names as possible. I don't particularly care about what jobs. I mean, if there was a job such as they were a warrior or they were like an alchemist or something, I'll write those down. But I don't write like everybody's jobs down or anything.
You get that. Vaxxus. inside the hollow chamber of the Manticore's lair.
Minor
life-
illusion to look like Tony when he was on, on roids. Continue.
Kulkras, because of your high perception and 360 vision, you see Vaxxus make his way back into the Manticore's lair. Trailing behind him are the floating forms of those infernal creatures.
Shit.
Well, you see it, we don't.
Well, I'm gonna bust your party. I gotta go back.
Wait, what?
You gotta bust your party because you're being followed by the bondage people.
But I had told you to tell me if they do anything.
Do you tell Shiima? You find her. She's writing down. She's interviewing
I'm
various
checking.
people.
Well, Kulkras, the bondage people aren't bothering me. I need to ask some questions, okay?
Yeah, but they're following you.
Well,
So more like-
maybe they like me, all right? It's whatever.
No, they're talking shit about you. I can't hear what they're saying, but
Then how do you know?
oh, I know the facial expressions.
How do you know we weren't doing the same thing when you were deaf?
They were doing the same thing. They were talking shit about everybody.
Kulkras, could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
I left something all the way at the end of the town. Could you go get it for me?
No.
All right. I left something else. It's just outside the door around the corner.
I'll leave. Look, if he's gonna get banished by the friggin' incubus people, then
Well, my charisma's pretty high. I'll be alright, I think.
all right. I just wanted to let you know that you're being watched.
That's nothing new.
Vaxxus.
Yep.
You find yourself back in the chamber, the hollowed, empty chamber, corpses strewn about. But you find the corpse that you're interested in, the corpse of Morgan. What do you do?
Well, here we go. Speak with them.
The energy transfers from you to the corpse of Morgan. You create the illusionary form of Tony in front of her.
Hey, baby. I missed you.
Morgan's corpse has a gaping hole in their chest, rotted away from poison and acid from Shiima's arrows, and the Lamia form of Morgan rises.
You're still sexy. Okay, yeah, right to it then, fine. Anyway, who does this mirror belong to?
Master.
What's this master's name?
Make a persuasion check.
Tony, we've been
With
over this.
advantage because he looks like Tony.
Nope.
I think it's like plus a bunch, right? 10 or 9.
You're good at persuasion like I am at grappling.
Could have been better, could have been worse. 17.
17.
Yep.
Shit. Morgan's face, almost seeing through the illusion, goes, "You are not playing." just enough to know the master's name.
Where is your master?
Kavan Denda.
I'm gonna write that somewhere. What is he doing there?
Don't know. Haven't been to Denda for years. He hasn't called.
And my last question. This is very important, so listen carefully. Who wears short shorts?
Vaxxus. The form of Morgan. Her eyes, mouth, and ears are glowing this eerie green light. It switches quickly to this fiery golden light, and while it's perceiving you in this like broken bodily form,
I kind of lean back a little bit because it looks like fire.
Bodily form, it like a bunch of it, like you can hear a bunch of its bones snap into place, and it looks directly into your eyes, and you hear a voice you haven't heard in a long time. So, you have brought my disciple back to me. I should thank you. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
Yes, hello. This is Tony. As you can see, I'm very big and muscular.
I'm afraid I can't see you at this moment. I can only hear you. Tony, if that is your name, which we both know it's not. You sound familiar. Have we met before?
Do I recognize this voice?
This is the voice of Brother Malmos, speaking through the corpse of Morgan Rowe.
Yes, I'm stretching the truth a little bit, but perhaps we could chat in person and we could continue this conversation.
Sorry to say, but I have ascended beyond the mortal means and woes of yours. I'm afraid if you want to speak to me, you're going to have to die.
Well, that's not very specific. I couldn't talk to you before and I was dead.
And when did you die, young one?
I start picking out my fingers. Because I'm trying to remember. I wrote it down somewhere in a thing, but
10 years?
Survey says 10 years.
Survey says 14 years.
Okay, there we go.
I don't have it written down.
Oh no, that's why I was.
You hear various laughs come out of the corpse of Morgan.
Go left track in your dreams.
A bad one, yeah.
Well, if it isn't the prodigal child. Back again. I knew I missed one. Mr. Dinvula, was it?
I thought it was me drinking.
I always did wonder why your corpse lied strewn about on the Geistwood forest floor while all of your brethren ascended to a higher purpose.
Maybe I'm just special, and maybe you're jealous.
I don't think you are special enough. A default, a defect. But a defect that has risen again. Interesting. Are you looking for your creator? Your god? I guess you found him.
If you're trying to say that's you are mistaken. You see,
Am I? The flames erupt all around you. A familiar green flames encircles you and the corpse of Morgan Rowe, and the corpse stands in shambles. I made you into what you are. I brought you back. And you dare think that I am not your creator? Oh, dear boy, you are mistaken. But you are free to believe whatever you want. It matters not to me.
My eyes went wide and I kind of like fell over.
Yes, grovel before your creator, your god. I await you in paradise. And the flames fall, and as they fall, the corpse of Morgan Rowe falls to the side and clatters, and you hear the ethereal voice of Morgan Rowe. The fuck are short shorts? And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Very interesting.
Thank you all so very much. We hope you enjoyed this episode. We are back 2025, where it's going to get weird this year, and I look forward to it. Hey guys, another interdimensional announcement here, just in the middle of the closing announcements. I hope you don't mind. Time is soup. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Just wanted to let you guys know that this is going to be the semi-last episode for Christa for a while. They're going to be on a hiatus for a little bit. Christa, would you like to say any intentions that you would have for what Shiima would like to do?
Just gathering more information, as always. Interviewing all the people here, possibly teleporting around to talk to other people in Arcala related to these people that are here, that are from Dender, to organize more and work on getting a big old party of people that can then come with the fist to Dender and work on that part of the story.
You heard it here. Reconnect with their people. Learn a little bit more, gather more resources, and I'm
sure I'll be crafting lots of potions and things.
Lots of crafting. I love it. But yeah, it's not for forever. And Christa, we wish you well on the endeavors and adventures that you will have outside of this table. Thank you so very much for being here in the meantime. I certainly appreciate it. Really, thanks. So yeah. We'll let you know when Christa makes a comeback, and it's gonna be great. And now back to the rest of the announcements. And hey, if you look forward to helping us out, check out our Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative. If you do, hey, you can join the tier to have your name featured in the credits right here. And as a reminder, for every 10 patrons that we receive, I will wear a lovely wig for the entire session. So let's get those numbers up and let's see how weird we can get this year. Thank you all so very, very much for tuning in. We hope to see you in the next one. Don't forget to keep an eye on the horizon on From Outer Space for new and old content alike. once again, merry belated Christmas Kwanzaa Yule to you and yours. We hope to see you again in the next episode. And please don't forget to stay incredible.
Are you sure you locked the cage?
What?
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommer, See und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich